Oh, that's yours. I didn't know they cooked office steak. Sure, why not? Yeah. I tell you, so this is my first time being at one of these that's been broadcast. Yeah, I was here, oh man, the last one I bowled was 2 years ago. No. Nope. Definitely not. No. It's more like this is at least free labor and that's losing money, so. Well, you know, I was actually going to bowl today if they were running the 10-pin one. Yeah. Oh, really? Dang it. Yeah. One, two, three, four. just kind of covering the lanes with no scoreboard, other than the one that'll show up on the screen, because that's 20 people and I don't know everyone's name. So I'm kind of just here. Yeah. I'm here to answer questions in the chat and replay cool things that I see. Uh-huh. Hello, John.
Yeah, you do realize they can hear you.
Can they?
Yeah.
Oh. You did? Haha, we got your money now.
Why can't I watch
You gotta do the promo. How much did you spend? Yeah, you gotta do the $10. You gotta do the $10. Yeah, you gotta do the $10 month one. You bought the minor league. You need the pro membership. Really? What does the $5 month one do? Yeah, it basically just puts a star next to your name, or doesn't even do that.
Yeah, and I put your name at the end of everything.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the mic on anyway, so I don't have to turn that on.
But now the mic's on.
No,
It's always on?
Yeah.
Oh.
I got to stop
whenever I upload it, send it to Dave. But if you're asking about the week that had all the close-up shots, I already sent it to that.
Yeah, I didn't know what you wanted me to do with that because you didn't give me anything for
Sorry.
that week except that.
No, that was 2 different weeks together. That was the week I forgot the tripod. And then the other week where it died in Matt's 10th frame fill shot of Game 3.
The very last ball.
Very last ball of the whole night. Matt Kruger throws his double in the 10th. First ball in the 10th, he doubles. And then as he goes to throw his 11th frame, the battery cuts out. Literally, we had 2 balls left on the whole league, and it cuts out. But yes, he did.
Oh wait, no, that's
Yeah.
Yeah, I get 5 of 5. That's what I do.
So it's from the week previous where I did a bunch of close-up shots on people's first balls and split conversions or whatever. But I took like 120 videos throughout the night and then went through and got rid of all the stupid middle rips and duck cuts and missed spares, except I saved a couple where it was like Justin Stewart getting a 3-box or Matt Buckingham having 100 half with 2 doubles. Just throw them in there.
If I was like highlight the video or something,
Throw them in there.
Hey, if you out there are that talented that you can edit film, video stuff, you want to make an awesome intro for Duckpins Forever, let me know. Listen to the footage.
We're live from Greenmount Bulk.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me fix Greenmount Bulk.
Oh. Yeah, it's not going to pop up. It's
Oh. House. Bola. And I can move it over. Okay.
recording and change out that battery. Plug in. So the camera battery will not.
Oh, no way. That's so nice. Yeah. I ain't doing much. I ain't doing much. I don't even have to run the scoreboard today. I'm really doing nothing. In this tournament? Oh. Parkville.
This ain't nothing new, so it's going to be quick call for ball all the time, no matter what. Your sheets, turn them in as a group. We know how to do that. So initial it after each game. Next month, January 14th, sign up in the alcove at some point today. If you want to do strike ball, find Ruben. I'm not sure what Ruben is, but find Ruben. Can't miss him. Everyone likes Ruben. He's on lane 3. Thank you. I don't think anyone's running cards, so unless someone wants to volunteer, no one's running cards. I think that's it. So we can reset and start bowling. If you need any help moving your computers around with wrong numbers, I don't think you should. Ask John. If you need help, John will help you.
Good luck, everybody. Sorry, I'm going to be number 1. You are number 1, baby. Get in here.
All right, let's do that.
Obviously, I'm A. Let's do this. Okay, I'm 1. You're 2. Okay. Am I 1? Are we 3? Do you mind if I get
First drag of the morning. Lane 1.
Dan, I got a 10. Thank you.
So, for those not familiar with how this tournament works, it is a 3-game qualifier. We're about just a hair over 60 entries this morning of the finest mixed league bowlers that Central Maryland has to offer. This is a regrettably unsanctioned but fully handicapped at 80% singles tournament based off of 150 cap. So you will see the majority of the bowlers in this tournament are under that 130 number, although there are a few around the 140 mark. Try to catch some just interesting things that we see as the morning goes on. Greenmount known to be on the easier side of houses in terms of scoring. So I'm sure we'll see some impressive shots pulled off, some strikes, doubles, triples maybe. We'll see. But it's a long morning, so we're bowling a 5-man pace, so the games won't exactly be flying by. You're all right. This isn't Pro Tour. This isn't that serious. I mean, David was planning on no one talking at all, so, and then I just showed up. No, I was in the area and don't work until later, so. do like though that they set up the scoreboards so that they're alternating colors. So 1 and 2 is red, 3 and 4 green, 5 and 6 red, and so on and so forth. It's kind of a nice little touch for the holidays. So through one frame, we're looking at 4 strikes across the 21 bowlers. And shouldn't be expecting some kind of ludicrous scoring pace today because this is a handicapped event. More of a tournament for your 105 to 125 range where a lot of these people are going to fall in. I missed a double with my phone. Open double and a open 20 box 6 spinner. Watch out.
I said I wasn't going to touch your straw. I said we made out.
Almost backdoored that.
Usually from the leg.
Nice shot there on lane 3. John Forts. Okay. worth the wait?
What is happening? 122. I'm 114 average bowler.
Oh, wall banger. We'll give him a replay on the spare. Why not? Give me something to do. That's actually a good frame for the letter side of that scoreboard on 1 and 2. They went 4 marks out of 5 bowlers with a double, 2 singles, and a 2 pair. The house out. There goes the oh hello. There goes the opening triple punch. Sticks out the middle there. Oh, good try. Hey, strike there on lean 4. On a spare as well. Oh, and unfortunately, that 7-8 on lane 3 was converted while it was way on replay. Mike Valinas in on the first backdoor strike of the morning on lane 2. Oh, Norm. Got robbed.
It is a very relaxing.
That was on his third ball, though. So it doesn't hurt too bad. Just a wood ball.
She does. That's nothing new to them. They don't know how to deal with my phone, so they don't want to. And that's fair. I know they do to me, but why? This is your own child.
Turn back. Oh, it doesn't.
Damn it.
If we got rid of this tripod, we could do better.
Nothing's broken yet. A lot of dead air.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm doing. Good. Give me something to talk about. These bullshit?
Yep.
How did I miss that? Oh. He had 510 on Monday. My 508. No, it's okay. I beat him in the second game, high game, and I beat him in the bracket third game, so we're good. I'm not mad. He did win his card game though.
I got seats everywhere.
Yeah, and break beat. It's more of a loud name than a big name. It's a loud name. Okay.
That's right, Jimmy. I just know I can later. I was sick. I'm on an antibiotic now, and then my husband's sick, but there's no hope in him.
That was a nice shot actually on lane one. It was a 5.78 conversion. I'm too late to put it on replay, but I'm watching it on my replay screen. Yeah, perfect.
Not bad. Run it down, run it down.
Okay.
All right, Mary. Yeah, I can make it back to the holiday. I just gotta get rid of it. I mean, I'm not going to
Oh, come on. A great attempt there on the middle rip.
And when you don't have
That place, hey Rick. Hey Rick, savor the trip, that place. Savor the trip. Even worse. That's even worse. Mount Airy. I said, you ever bowled at Mount Airy before? She's like, no, I haven't. I said, savor the trip. Sucks. the double. Come on. Get over there. The 0 for 10 frame for frames 1 and 2 on strikes. We are looking at 1 for 8. Make that 2 for 9 for Ruben strikes. On lanes 3 and 4. Give Ruben a replay on the messenger into the 9 and then backs up into the 5. It's Ruben's second strike, second mark. Make that 4 for 11 or 3 for 11 on 3 and 4. Get a strike there on the bottom.
Where'd you meet? Jimmy Martin Hampstead. Oh God, really? I used to work there, yeah. Years ago.
Jeez. Mike's making a living off the side right now. Mike has not hit the head pin yet on the first ball, and he's 57 through the 4th, and he's got a single pin to shoot at the head pin. Hey, Mike, 67 at the half. We just missed a single there. Want to know when you're expected to hit the head pin?
Not on the first ball, no.
First ball. Maybe some point this. I know. Some point this game, maybe. I said if you would have made that and kept going, you're making a living off the head pin. It's not how, it's how many. Right. Unfortunately, that one's a miss single, but we won't remind people at home that it was the head pin. Somebody. So when I keep score, at least for myself, when I'm practicing in the manual scorehouse, anytime I leave a 2-pinner, I do the Roman numeral 2, and then if I make it, it's spare. If I miss it, I do a dash. If I missed it, single pins, I do a dot. I got that from Matt Buckingham. Yeah. And the team I was keeping score for Friday night at Finland, if they're watching, whatever, they missed single pins like it was their job. They were losing matches by 40 pins, and they missed like 9 singles of the team. Yeah. I had to sit there and keep score for every one of those third balls. Someone's got a triple on 5 and 6. I'm not sure who it is. It could be John Green. I know he's in here somewhere. But... Look at this shot on lane 2, though. She made that middle rip. 2, 4, 6, 10, and then the 3 last to fall. Nice shot. Yeah. Ah, that's a nice ball there. Very out in the weeds the last 2 frames. That's two 3 picks out the corner. Speaking of that. Oh yeah. Hey, so between Monday night and my first game Wednesday, that was 4 consecutive games I did not miss a head pin on the first ball. Pretty crazy. 43 first balls in a row. And then I said, in the first game Wednesday, I said, when I eventually miss, it's going to be 2. And first frame game 2, I pull it, cut a duck. You think so? Really? Hold on, I gotta turn that around. It's me! Hold on, I don't know if they can hear you. Say that again.
Game ever bowled on 9 and 10 at Walker's.
That's so cool. I mean, that bowling alley's been around since the end of World War II. You got the lane record. That is so cool. I mean, I unofficially at the time, I broke the youth. Let me turn it around. You guys don't want to see me. I knew it unofficially at the time I broke the youth house record. At the time. Unofficially. Let me see if I can, if I put the scoreboard up here while they're bowling. Yeah. I'm doing this for display purposes. I was just told by Mike Spiegel that I have the highest game ever bowled on 9 and 10 at Walker's.
Miller, when he broke house records, was on 7.
It's spare.
Memory.
Well, when you throw that many strikes, it's easy to remember.
You can throw strikes on 9 and 10. It's the spares that'll get you.
So the fun part is that the 9 spare in the 9th frame was a head kick. And then we went punch, punch, punch in the 10. But that's so cool. That just made my day. I'm glad I showed up for this. Okay. Dang it. I was thinking like I can make it red and green for Christmas.
I wanted to make it so if you had a mark and you had to make that actual score, you can go red. That way you know.
That's some programming BS. I'm just trying to use the fill button.
I know how to do it. It's like a different.
Sounds like a David thing. Here, I'll do. Oh, whoops. That was a mistake, wasn't it? Here, I'll get this ready for later. Oh, that's a little too bright. We'll go with a darker green. Yeah, that works. Alright, I get that out of the way now. That just made my day though. That is so cool. That Mike Spiegel said they went through all the old high games bowled at Walkersville, and that my 238 game is the highest game ever bowled on the lanes I bowled on. And mind you, Walkersville lanes has been open since 1947. So to have the highest game ever bowled on a set of lanes is pretty special. I'm proud of that. Glad that 238 wasn't for nothing. We gotta let it spin here on lane 2. It's walking up. So. It's looking promising for a second. Oh, hello. Suit and 5 alert on lane 1. Named that the Suitland 5 only because we had a broadcast where we saw it, I think, 3 times in quick succession. Not an unheard of middle rip, but a very rare one. It's a 3-6-10 3-pinner and a 4-8 inverted 2-pinner. Makeable, but a tough one. Tough right there, $7. See how this looks now. Yeah, I think that looks all right. That's cool too. Seeing the first time I've really put my high game, my all-time high game, and it might be forever. I'm fully aware of that, but my first time actually seeing it on the Duckpins Forever scoreboard. It's pretty neat. Mind you, our Duckpins Forever record, at least for highest game ever bowled on a live broadcast, is the 246 by Kyle Bull. Let's see if I can put that up there. I'll leave mine here. Do this. Hi, 238. Now 246. Remind myself of what it was. He's bowled at the Pop Witten at Dundalk. AMF Dundalk that actually kicked off the season. One moment, guys. I'm going through. I want to get the box score correct. While I'm interrupting your view of the scoring monitors, but they're going to keep bowling. Not that serious. Da, 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 da. Oh, here we go. Strike, 7 spare. Strike. We'll go back to all caps. Strike. Strike. 7 spare. Strike. 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 9 spare. That's pile 246. They ignore these handicaps. This strike ball? Oh, I'm good. I'm gonna buy a strike ball and then bet on a ring. I was gonna win a couple $100 on a Mike Valinas backdoor. No, I said if that was strike ball, I was gonna buy some and then put some money on and then put my ticket on a Mike Valinas backdoor strike. Nothing more hilarious or infuriating is watching someone hit a strike ball on backdoor hits. Yeah. Yeah. I had a couple of weeks ago. I had both strike balls for my Monday Night League and the Wednesday Pro League in the same week. Solid 5 hit on the Monday one for $850, $120 in the Pro League, left the 10 hit. 2 9-drops. You know, you don't get to throw them that often either, so it's a nice chance when you do. Oh, well, there you go. Nothing like Colton Friday night averaging 177 at Glen Burnie. It's just sick.
I said I'd give him the clap.
Is that your double up there? Is that your...
That's the ball.
I thought he was going to be the secretary today. Yeah, he wants to win the thing while he's at it.
You look like a pro up there. I'm going to be the announcer for this. Hey, can I be your TV announcer?
What do you think I'm supposed to do?
Oh,
The only thing I'm good at.
Because I really got some shit I could say. We know, Vicky.
This is the only thing I'm good at. I don't even bowl these anymore.
Real good shit. Like here goes Barry. Barry's going for where is he? Well, he's going for a double. His ass ain't never getting it. What did I tell you? I called that shit by the cane. All right, here goes Barry again, picking the ball off on lane 3.
Let's give her the mic. Must be a good drink though. Yeah, I do need to get out here at some point if I find a Sunday to bowl the Sunday series. Yeah, not that I'm genuinely not a sandbagger, but I have a favorable book average right now. 10 pin. I bowl 10 pin too. Not here obviously, but I have a book average of 216, but this season so far I'm carrying 224. So I get that, you know, little extra buffer, but I haven't actually bowled 10 pin here. I don't even know if I've bowled 10 pin on the new scoring. Here, it's been that long. Yeah. But I know in general that it's a fairly generous house shot here. I don't know how much you know about the 10 pin side, but from what I see in some of the. Okay. And that's what I thought. Yeah, so I bowl league at Crofton. And Crofton scores well, but you have to make smart decisions. You can't just throw whatever ball you want whenever you want. You have to make smart decisions, and then once you're lined up, you can strike. The question before was the carrying the corner pins. But my average has gone up for no reason other than this past summer, they replaced all the pin setters, all the sideboards, all the pin decks, and a new set of pins. They have state-of-the-art pin setters, so the pin carry has gone up tremendously. So I threw more messenger strikes in the first 2 weeks of the season than I had all the last year combined, because the pin decks there were so dead for old machines. Now they're lively, and the sideboards are fresh. And I throw it hard, so I just abuse the pins. And I do, yeah, but it's the ball speed too. So putting a lot of, it's like, you know how John Green gets all that crap on the ball. That's all I'm trying to do, is get as much crap on it as I can.
3, 5, and 8.
Spray the pins around.
Monkey see, monkey do.
That was Frank Schreiber that I was just talking to. He's going for let me step it up here on lane 1. He's going for a 3-timer. He got an 80 half. And that 80 half, a good one at that. He's got 4 single pin spares in the first half, and his only open frame was a 2 count through the middle. It's a 1-5 rip. So he's a 19 box, a 12 box, then a 10 box. He held the wood. 19 box after that, and then he 20 box in the 5th. He's got a double up now, 6 and 7. So he's on a nice game here. Not sure what average he's using today. I might be able to procure that off of his laptop. Yeah, he's using 135 today, so he's not getting a ton of handicap, only 12 pins. See what Frank does here? 100 plus. In the 6, you can see the monitors here. Don't need to display the scoreboard, but here goes Frank. Oh, no, it's because I'm playing with it. That's probably what it is. It's not. Oh, crap. Sorry, Mom. Reprimand him. Ow. No, I meant him. Frank ended up going off the side for a 3-8. Good. That'll be the new intro. Frank goes off the side for the 3-8 split. Threw through the hole. Took the 3-pin there. So not as big of a frame as it could have been, but still 135 in the 8. So I mean, you can wood box out for 150 game. See, that'll be about the high scratch game in the house. I'm looking across. We have 127 and 7. I'm not sure who that is. Keep not seeing it when they're up. I stole that one on lane 1. Over. Okay. Were you sitting here when Mike Spiegel came by and talked to me? No. I was putting my 238 game into our scoreboard, my highest game I've ever bowled. He just informed me they were going through records at Walkersville that my 238 was the highest game ever bowled on lanes 9 and 10 at Walkersville. Which, for a bowl, it's not like I have the Keeley house record at Glen Burnie Bowl, but that's been open since 1997. But I have the highest game, period, ever bowled on a pair of lanes that opened post-World War II. It's kind of cool. That's why, when we posted about Tommy Miller breaking a house record, I mean, you gotta think how many games have been bowled, even though it's a small house. You have the highest game in the history of a bowling center. You're doing something. Or you cheated, but I don't think you cheated. I think you're just doing something really good. Oh no, Mike found the head pin again. Mike went 0 for 5 on the head pin to start today, and it's gone 4 for 4 since then. Would you believe it? He's got 4 red dots. Pretty 10 there on lane 3. You broke it? Who's in the? Hope they got Frank in the back. Please don't make Mechanic go back there. Mechanic. Just kidding. You Duckpin Forever loyalists know that my machines sound like crap if you watch Wednesday Majors. That house runs great 6.5 days a week. It runs great. I swear it runs great on Wednesday mornings. I'll interview the lady ducks. I'll take the camera in there. They love it in there. They average 95 and they're happy. Oh, a 9-pinner on lane 3. Unfortunately, that was on a spare, but all right. And I cut that to that replay, and Colleen, thank you, the name was escaping me. Colleen catches a double on lane 2. You're 10ing the lanes to death? Yeah. I mean, that's close to the best one mark score you can have for 9. You're 2 pins off perfect. It was? Oh, okay, cool. Said you 4 head pin hits in a row, right? So much for that. Let me turn my mic. I should put the mic on. No, I have a good reputation. I gotta, be all professional with this crap. This is a little more informal today. I'm just sitting here waiting for something to happen. Hey, that was Dave Bertoldi in the Pro League a couple weeks ago. That's six pin clean, fly back, took out the 1-3. Easy spare though. Hey, Mike finds the head pin, finds a break, and finds the spinner. How about that? Mike for 124. Possible. Ah, 116. What was that third ball on lane 4? What the heck? Look at this leave. What is that? To leave a check mark? Okay. That's a tough 6-box. Colleen for the triple here on lane 1. Good technique. 8 off the side gives her 126 through the 8th. Big game brewing here. Colleen could go off the sheet here, 166. No misses left. Now 154 the max. Hey, a 1 mark 106 is in its own right a good game. I mean, spare conversion percentage, first ball average were a little down, but you know, it's not like you left a bunch of splits. But it's not bad for 1 mark. Oh, double. mean, yeah, when we turn the lane assignments on at Mount Airy for some of the leagues, I can tell you which pair will be the last to get done. And normally it's the pair I need to, it's senior league, it's normally the pair I need to work on after they're done, so.
Like, I had something to do with it. I don't know. I
Yeah.
had to find you so much. I don't work with it.
I don't think that's even hit. Oh, well, they do have 12 on that pair. Oh, they have 11. So yeah, you get a lane breakdown and you have
Down there, they still got a couple more nights.
They said 11 broke down.
Oh, really?
want to see this 710 conversion? Come on, hit it. Ah.
Yeah.
I thought someone made 710 here this past week, right?
Well, the good news is they're the ones coming here, so you can relax.
All right. Just a reminder, everyone, I hope you can hear me okay. If you got any questions for me, I got time to kill. So drop them in the chat. Or maybe some of you did what you normally do and you texted me personally or you messaged me or whatever. No, none of you did that yet. But if you got any questions for me, want to chat about anything, ask my opinion on anything, bowling, duckpin, whatever related, let me know. I'll answer it. Probably.
But it's 666. If you get another 666, I'm leaving. No, you're not. Stop it.
All right, guys. 666.
Double scissor. I feel exhausted.
The devil is
You're
just...
insulted, why? I said I feel exhausted. There's no shit's sinful.
You know, the devil is nothing more than an angel.
Boy, he's the angel who turned back. I know all about the devil. Believe me, my mother called me the devil my whole life.
If you watch Lucifer, you know it's just a job. That the devil was given.
My God.
To torment the people of hell. It was just his job.
Maybe. I don't want to be on that side.
But I like that show, Lucifer.
It's a TV show, and he's the devil.
Netflix, yeah. Oh my God. The premise of the show is that he left hell and came to Earth to live.
His name's Lucifer.
Yeah, Lucifer Morningstar. And he owns a nightclub and
And he's Satan.
basically people will ask him for favors. Basically they sell their soul. But he says he's the devil. Nobody believes him.
I'm gonna watch it.
His thing is he can't lie.
Okay.
And he's got an English accent.
So
And
people.
he falls in with the LAPD and starts helping them solve their crimes and falls in love with the detective.
Oh, I gotta watch it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's on Netflix.
Yes.
Alright, I'll watch it. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Right after I see Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, 4:30. Then I'll go home and Netflix. Oh, and he has it. I don't know if I can watch that.
And he only when he does that.
Oh.
Like he has a devil face.
Oh, Matt.
We are going to have a little bit of a delay as we are waiting for 11 and 12 to come on down. Of course, once one pair gets behind, they'll all get behind, but that's all right.
Oh, God, I can't wait to watch this. So he's the devil.
Yeah. Hey, yay.
Same like
What's up?
I never watch stuff unless people tell me, you know, because I don't go social.
switch this to game 2.
Last call, 50-50 on lane 12. Last call, 50-50 on lane 12.
You guys are done. Can we move?
They're not done.
Well, you guys can move off this.
What are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Rocking on over. Move on and around the big old Jimmy, this your coffee.
No, actually. Unless your mother has found something I've broken.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. We had a couple nice games. Yeah. Well,
No, thank you.
one moment.
You keeping this for a while or? All right.
You'll be better this game, right?
Thank you, Sam.
I got Scott. You're welcome. I had a whole lot of I don't know what average I'm using, and I don't even want to know.
Ready, people? Let's do it. Woo! That was not how I wanted to start. Wow. Better each time.
This doesn't start.
Hey, that might be the winner. You know what I mean? That might be the winner I've got.
I know, right?
That'd be crazy.
I got
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know. I've never seen a pin slide that far. I've never.
Sure. Hey, if you need any Tiger Bomb, Ray will hook you up. My favorite thing is when he says he has issues sliding. He puts all the powder down. Like, maybe that has something to do with the way your approach.
$118. White ticket, last three numbers. 4445. 4445.
Yeah. Yeah. How about the 4 count you had off the side or the spare you missed?
We have a winner.
I love he'll joke with his pro league teammates. He's like, all right, come on, make this fair. I'm bang you in the mouth. Who said this? Okay, they don't like Fed Match. Why? That's an NDBC thing. So the reason they allow verified unsanctioned averages is because those large tournaments were having issues getting the entries they wanted, so they were threatening to unsanction the tournaments, which the one year they did unsanctioned Fed Match, but that cost the Congress a lot of money. So it's about 20% of all NDVC membership will be bowling that tournament, which includes all the sanctioned senior bowlers, adults. So I can tell you right now, Mount Airy would refuse to host. We'd lose money. Oh, absolutely. We would lose money hosting that tournament compared to regular week, because they got 36 lanes of bowlers. They got the bar. That is fuller than they would be without the tournament. But we would lose money turning away parties and all that. This house probably the same thing. I mean, look at it. You know, we have private event. question here from Moose R. I don't know who that is. Bowled Duckpin as a young boy, absolutely a great time with my church group, but moved to an area of the USA that has never even heard of Duckpin. What is stopping Duckpin from being popular all over? Good question. So it's a two-faceted answer, and you're going to run into a lot of different opinions on this, but it has to do with the equipment. The machines that we're bowling on, the Sherman Pin Setter, was last produced 50 years ago in 1973. Was the last time whole machines were produced. There aren't a bunch of machines out there that you can just purchase yourself secondhand. That's not really a thing. So then your other option to grow duckpin bowling as a competitive sport is to install regulation lanes with a pin setter that uses strings, which is the new hot button issue of 10-pin bowling, and duckpin likely won't be far behind with the string pin setter. Listen, I myself am a pin setter mechanic. It is my full-time job. It does take a full-time person to maintain Sherman pin setters. The ones I work on in Mount Airy are 65 years old, and they're not getting any younger. So the challenge is, yes, well-maintained Shermans will last forever, but at what cost to the business? And if you're trying to expand duckpin bowling into new regions, really your only option is a string pin setter, or set the pins up yourself, which is both inefficient for labor costs and highly dangerous. Or then there's the talks of, well, why don't we just use a new pin setter? Why don't we make a new one? Why doesn't someone just make one? So the question with that is, what is your market that you'd be selling to when you would make this pin setter? So odds are if you made a new machine, for you to sell it would cost around $25,000 per lane for a pin setter. That's just going off what the new 10-pin machines sell for. You're looking around $25,000. Okay. Now, you have the overhead costs of having to get a production up and running to produce these machines, and initially that is not going to be cheap, so the price might even be higher than that. Let's say it's $30,000 a lane. So you're charging a bowling center $30,000 a lane for a new machine that may have all these great features and all that, might have the access to spare parts and such. However, who is going to maintain these machines? It is already well known that there is a shortage of people that work full-time on pin setters, never mind duckpin pin setters. They're even in more of a short supply. There's a reason I drive 48 miles to work every day. So the question is, even if you invent this new machine, even if you find a way to make it a business that is profitable, who is your market that you're selling to, and who's going to maintain them? And the reason I say who are you going to sell them to is you have the $30,000 purchase cost, and then you have the higher operating cost because of the increased maintenance and the labor cost versus a string pin setter. Oh, and a string pin setter is sold for about half the price. So you have about half the initial investment. You have lower energy consumption. You have lower labor costs and lower maintenance costs. So you are fighting a losing battle trying to expand duckpin bowling on the free fall machine unless someone has wads of cash that they can dump into it. And even then, you have to find people willing and able to maintain the equipment. So really, it is an equipment issue. If duckpin bowling, in a competitive sense, is going to be able to embrace the string pin setter, then we have a shot. Because the string pin setter already exists. There does not have to be one made specifically for duckpin bowling. It is a line of code in the electronic computer controller that controls these machines. So I can tell you it's the Brunswick machine. It's called String Pin by Brunswick. They have a controller on the back of the lanes. It actually controls a pair of lanes That controller is called the Next Gen. And the Next Gen controller, with the push of a button, can be changed between 2-ball and 3-ball per frame operation. Your scoring system, in full communication with the string pin setter, can switch between 2 and 3 balls. You can have lanes. Let's take this bowling alley, for example. This bowling alley is 12 duck pin lanes and 12 10 pin lanes. With string pin setters and that line of code on the Next Gen controller, at any time the owner could decide to simply tie different pins to the strings and change that setting on the controller, and now you just turn the duck pin lane into a 10 pin lane or vice versa. With the free fall pin setter, you don't have that option. I, as much as anyone, would love to see the Sherman pin setter not die. Unfortunately, I don't know that that's realistic, and I'm coming to grips with that, and it's unfortunate. The centers that have them will be continuing to look for people to maintain. But if Duckpin Bowling wants a chance to expand, if we want a chance at expanding, or better yet, survival, then you're just going to need to embrace the string pin setter.
Always fun, pin back on the ball.
Yeah. At least there's not a motorized lift here. That gets really fun. I remember roughly 10 years ago watching Ken Staub use a crowbar at Glen Burnie Bowl to get a pin out of the ball return. Yeah, but that's at least above ground. That's easy. Oh yeah. The ball's all back up, and then they just bully it down the ramp, and there's a cascade of balls behind it. Moose, if you've got a follow-up, let me know. But I hope that answers your question. You have entered a subject that is a very sore subject for some duck pin bowlers, and that's not a bad thing. It needs to be discussed. And I think between Duckpin Bowling forums on Facebook and this broadcast, I think that is a place that the discussion needs to happen out in public so that everyone can have their opinion heard. And I would even encourage, I've had, various conversations about the string pin setter topic off camera as well, and I would encourage some of those people to join me on the broadcast and discuss their views on it. I'm on the business side of it, that I see the business side of it. There are very few business upsides for someone to build a new Duckpin bowling alley and manufacture or produce a free fall pin setter to go in there. You would have to be valuing the free fall experience very, very highly to even consider it. Now, I can tell you, for those of you out there that are very anti-string, the ICBA, the International Candlepin Bowling Organization, International Candlepin Bowling Association, excuse me, they've just passed a resolution that will permanently ban string pin setters from any future ICBA competitions. Now, that is not a problem Candlepin Bowling has currently, but they have looked forward in the future and disallowed it for use in ICBA certified competition. The reason they can get away with that is because of the nature of Candlepin Bowling and to do with the geometry of the pins and how the game works. So their machine only has one cycle. Their machine only has to reset the pins and recycle them. Of course, return the ball, but adding the need for a respot cycle into the machine mechanically makes it much more complicated on both the duck pin side and the 10 pin side. Candlepin does not have that. Additionally, the shape of the candlepin is very simple in that it is symmetric around its center. So the pins can be oriented either way, upside down, right side up, inside out, what have you. And the machine will set the pins just fine. You can set the pins upside down and it's not a problem. That's right. And the tangles, yeah. And playing deadwood with strings in the way would it would either change the game completely and fundamentally, or it would make the game unplayable. Because in Candlepin they do play the Deadwood. Because the pins are the way they are, and the machines can set them in either orientation, and the fact that the machines mechanically are much simpler than their other versions of bowling counterparts, Candlepin bowling is going to be able to survive without the string pin setter. And you watch in the areas that have Candlepin bowling, the 10 pin bowlers that get very irate with strings, you may see them switch to Candlepin. Don't be surprised if you see that. Candlepin bowling is ready for them. You hear that? I don't know if you hear that large round of applause off to my right. For the second time today, Kenny Schlein has converted a 9-pinner for a spare. They all yelled, "Man down," after his single pin flop, and he's come back and converted it for the spare. He's actually 3 marks in a row to start the game, but 39 plus in the third to 3 marks is a bit of a crooked number. Anyway, what I was saying about the strings, I understand the business side of it, and I understand that financially the cards are heavily stacked against the free fall pin setter. However, for the centers that do still have the Sherman pin setter, which accounts for roughly 600 lanes of Duckpin, they need the resources to be able to make them last the next 60 plus years. Someone asked about Davidson next to me, everyone. Mr. Moose asked about what is stopping Duckpin from being popular all over, which kind of gets you into the string pin setter debate. So we just went through that. And I said, you know, it's a conversation some people don't want to have. It's a conversation that kind of needs to happen. And if this is the best place for that to happen, so be it. Otherwise, it's on, Facebook forums, but it's people's actual mouths and words, not just keyboard warriors. Oh, get out. Yeah, you leave a 2 and 1, you just wrap it around the string and yank it down. I mean, my favorite thing about a Sherman pin setter is that you can't really destroy it with a pair of scissors. Yeah. Yeah, I heard the impact on firing down there. Of course. Oh, good. Yeah. I get it on, it was ironically the names I get on it down there when it happens, 11 or 12. Doesn't happen often. About 2-3 times a year. Oh. Well, Yep. Yeah, so Arctic, I have never got to bowl 5-pin, but I've heard there are very, very few free fall 5-pin centers left in existence. I was told there's one in the Toronto area. I would love to see that. I was told, this is actually a wild story I was told by Melissa Llewellyn, if you know that name, that the Double Diamond was the most popular free fall 5-pin bowling machine, and it ran on compressed air. Okay, hold on, it gets better. So you had, it was one compressor for every 10 lanes. Okay. So imagine if a compressor goes down. There's half your house. She said also the Double Diamond. Oh, great, Moose. Yeah, Double Diamond. So I was also told the double diamond, the rack, the actual setting table, is air powered, but it was air powered. It had air pressure in the up position. So as it was setting pins, it was releasing pressure, and then it repressurized on the way up. Guess what that means? Every night before you left, when you closed the place, you had to lower the racks on your double diamond machine all the way down. And when you turned on the lanes in the morning, apparently it took the air compressor about an hour to raise the decks up so that you could bolt to build up enough pressure in the airline. It must have been obnoxious. I mean, you think they only have to run like 12 pins in every machine. You're only setting 5, but like, it's just
As messy as that would be.
also, one busted valve can take 10 lanes down. It's wild to me. That's actually like insane. There's also a candlepin machine that doesn't exist anymore, called the Jane. And the Jane was the first, I think it was the first produced candlepin pin setter. It was like mid 1940s. And behemoth of a machine, like 12 feet tall, ran on compressed air. The way the pin distributor works, it was like a giant Plinko game, and the machines ran on something, no joke, they ran on like 60 pins. Thank you. Reason for that is because of the way the mechanism worked. Each pin station, starting at the top, could hold about 5 pins and then dispense one at a time, but pins would not cascade down to the next station unless that 5-pin station was full. Also, the machine could reset whenever you press the button. It had no way of checking if 10 pins were ready, so sometimes like 8 pins would come out. Yeah, and so then the other discussion, Moose, with the pin setter issue is, okay, well, the patents on the Sherman pin setter are expired, so anyone has the right to produce those parts. So why doesn't somebody just produce more Shermans? Good question. So it's still the same problem. It's what is your market that you're selling to? And in this case, the main market that we'd be selling to would be for spare parts, not whole machines, to the centers that already exist. And that is a very small market that is going to be tough to find profitable. Additionally, if you're going to sell whole machines, holy cow, David made 2 7-pins in a row. Holy cow. Sam, the Bowmore machine is all but extinct now, actually. There are at least no bowling alleys to the general public that are still open and use the Bowmore machine. It's exclusively Sherman's now. But, again, your market. To produce a Sherman pin setter again at the build quality that it was made in the 1950s and 1960s, you are looking at a very high production cost. These machines are made of steel and cast iron, and not cheap. You ain't using cheap steel on these machines. So, as far as I'm aware, actually, the highest serial number Sherman pin setters still in use are actually here. It's one of the lanes in the middle. Yeah. And even they are estimated as late 60s. I don't know precisely what year this building was built. I know. No, he was not. Absolutely not. Joe wasn't even the first owner of Mount Airy.
Well, if you count the original.
No. That building, he was not the first owner. No. They were the owner for 9 years before him. Thank you, Mount Airy Historical Society. Also, you know the mural by the bar? Remember the chickens? They were on the wall? Okay. There were chickens. Ask Lisa about them. Actually, don't ask Lisa about them because we cut a hole in the wall and put a door there. She's not thrilled that the chickens are gone. But the chickens were because when that building was first built, the people that originally opened it, it was easier for them to get a building permit to build an indoor chicken coop. And that's what they got. And then they turned their indoor chicken coop into a bowling alley. Which is why it looks like a warehouse building that is a bowling alley. There you go.
You know these
Yeah.
You know they don't let him.
You know Jamie wants full families? Yeah. It's okay. Where do you put it? Oh, you have no arcade anymore. It's all small children, but you do have this pool table. I'm sure that will go well. It could be better. It's also, what room do you have, and what games do you want? Tell me a game you put in there. A what? Oh, yeah, I know that. Super have one.
Yes, they do. They have a Neo. They do something. Super arcade. That's really the best arcade I've ready.
So, and they were smart because they purposely went with some games that fit the retro vibe.
Only one of them was a Nazi game. All the rest is here. Only the karate.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have Sunset Riders. But in arcade Sunset Riders, you're talking like $1,200.
There we go. Greg. Oh, Greg. Hi, Greg. 5-pin bowling would not have survived if it had not been for the string machines. You do not need a full-time mechanic to service them like the free fall centers. The pinfall is very different. So, I'm sure it's different. And I've seen footage that shows that it is different, and you do occasionally get that string catch on the corner pins, on the 2 pins. However, and I don't mean this in a rude way, I refuse to believe that the difference in pin action in 5-pin would be to the same degree that it would be in Duckpin. I think Duckpin would see a much more drastic difference in pin action on strings, on regulation lanes than...
Positively or negative?
So I think the scoring pace goes down. I really think it does. I don't know yet, though. We don't know. Like, we don't have... So I know in 1997 when Glen Burnie Bowl opened, lanes 1 and 2 were string pin setters, and people hemmed and hawed and cried. And they took them out and put Shermans in. I think that was done as a test. I don't know if that was done by the house or by Mendy's. Yeah. Well, look how well it worked for them. They're not in business. If you want to talk about a weird machine, I have a YouTube video I did on the Mendy's 10-pin machine. If you YouTube search the unicorn of pin setters, it should come up. It's called the MM2001, the Mendy's Magnetic 2001 is the name of the pin setter. And it sounds exactly like what it sounds like. It is a pin setter that uses magnets in the pins and magnetized plates to handle them. It's a very unique design. Yeah, that rubber band duckpin crap. So they're on strings. They've got, you know, I hear they have a thing called anti-fronts where they doctor the lane so that it's harder to rip the middle and throw the backspin balls, and they're throwing 300 games all the time. To me, that's not, and it's all these really slow balls. That's its own thing. It's almost like it's a foreign game to me. Like it's not Duckpin, you know. And Moose, I think you're right. And in fact, you are right. The thing is, the duckpin strings and indoor family time, you're going to find that to not be on regulation 60-foot lanes. They are getting installed all over the country, in fact, around the world. I know some in Germany and England. Duckpin bowling is across the world now, just not in this truest, most traditional form. And let's be very clear, in the 1950s, the Sherman was hated by some people because it fundamentally changed the game. It took jobs. It totally changed the way the pins were reacted. It was big news when somebody bowled the first 200 game on a pin set. There's actually documentation of that. There was also the first person to bowl 200 on plastic pins. Like, although this game has evolved way less than 10-pin has over the years, the game has changed over the years. In 1989, Mount Airy Lane, the first duckpin bowling alley to have automatic scoring. Sort of. Computerized scoring. I believe, and I could be wrong on this, I believe the first duckpin center to have fully automatic scoring was actually Severna Park. So Severna had Mendy's old system. Like, Mendy's system that they had before the system they had at Glen Burnie. So, yeah, they did have a fully automatic system. I remember it because it had where they have the keypads now that are mounted on their SETI, their tables. Before it was a giant rotating CRT touchscreen. This big old bulky thing. I think it rotated. It was on a swivel base.
Monochrome CRT.
Yep. And you put it in ball by ball.
Yep.
Whereas the system now, you put it in frame totals, like our scoreboard that we use. Moose just looked up the video I told him about. I'm talking about the Mendy 10-pin machine.
I actually saw that.
My video?
Yeah.
Hey! It's cool. I would go there and bowl again. It is, I'll tell you what, that place scored great. I don't know if it was to do with the magnets and the pins, but that house, God bless them, they have to spend, when they order new pins, compared to here, so those pins over there are called Amflight 2s. Now, Cubica bought out Mendy's when it closed, when it shut down. They bought out the rights to produce their equipment and whatever, or make parts for their equipment, all that. So they still make magnetic pins for the couple Mendy's houses that are left, but half a dozen in the U.S. So those pins, they have to spend about an extra $140 a lane on pins. And New Milford Lane's, shout out. New Milford Lane's the 26-lane house, so God bless them. Also, that place was a new build in 2000 with all Mendy's equipment. But they upgraded, I know they upgraded the scoring at some point, but the little hidden detail is it still uses the old Mendy's camera. So I recognize the cameras from my Glen Burnie days when, we were doing score corrections every 7 minutes. But I recognize the cameras, and look at the pin setter. They're just weird. But they're the only mass-produced pin setter that was not made by Brunswick that can do pin setting on demand. So you do your respots from the scoring console.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So because it has individual electronic control of every pin station, that system is very computerized because it has to be able to electronically engage and disengage the magnets. So because it has that kind of control, they were able to put in the programming for it to set its own setups.
It's kind of a shame that pin setter never really became a thing. A lot of the problems they were
At least the idea of it. you'd have to scale everything down because for in certain assemblies, and then it's a question of reliability. The challenge is with the Mendy's machine that there are so many ways it could go wrong electronically, and it is a very complex machine electronically in terms of computerization. So it's going to be long term for those machines. Like if your processor, your controller breaks, there aren't just buku spare parts out there. It's not like, at least with the Sherman Pin Center, there were not quite 6,300 or 6,400 of them produced. I don't even know that they made 1,000 Mendy's machines. Like, there were not a lot of them made, and the ones they have at New Milford are actually beta units. So they have made modifications to them to make the pin handling better, like using garden hose over some of the metal so that it doesn't scratch the pins. Like they got creative. But yeah, you have some time. I'm glad to check that out, Moose. Check out the Mendy's machine. It's weird to say the least. How I found out about it, somebody posted about him on a mechanics forum on Facebook, and I looked, and they said, "Oh, where's this house at?" And they said it's in New Milford, Connecticut. And I was going up for the, I think it was for the Eastern Classic, or we were going up there. No, it was when we were going up there for Johnson's. Yeah, it was when we went up to Johnson's. No, I went with. Oh no, it wasn't Johnson's then, was it? It was the Eastern. I went up with Marvin for the Eastern. So. Went to the Eastern Classic and we stopped there on the way up. It was about a 20-minute diversion, 30-minute diversion, and we went and bowled. I had a 257 there. Had a good game. Then we went back and saw the Mendy's machine. So that was yeah, Moose. I think it could. And their challenge is even harder than the Duckpin challenge because good luck finding people to know how to work on the Mendy's machine. Anyone in Connecticut that knows the Mendy's machine and knows how to work on them has probably worked at New Milford Lanes. Like, I don't know what resources they even have for people that can help them. Not long after Mendy's sold out to Cubica, another Canadian company, Cubica still manufactured the machine under a different name. They called it the Cubica Mag 3, but it never really sold. Yeah, and it was. I think it was just a tough sell for Mendy's because there were other machines coming out at the time that had a much more proven track record and a lot larger backing behind them in terms of the company producing it. Mendy's, outside of Canada, was a very small company compared to the Brunswicks and the AMFs of the world. And around that time, Brunswick had come out with the GSX, and AMF came out with the I think at that time it was the 8290 XL. But we're talking about companies that had a proven track record, and that was Mendy's first ever freefall machine. They never made a freefall machine for rubber band Duckpin. They had made they had their own mini bowling, like how there's like Highway 66 is a mini bowling package, or rollerball. They have an alley-oop in Ocean City. Mendy's had their own called Bowlingo. That was a string machine. They've never made a freefall machine. So it's a mini lane. It's not skee ball, but like it's a mini lane with a weird scoring system that used like LCD display.
There's an auction house in Frederick that had a weird. It was like skee ball but bowling. They had a machine for that.
Oh, like an old ball bowler.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, those are called ball bowler like machines. Like
It's not a lane.
no, it looks like skee ball. Yeah, and it's got like the pins like flip up when you
No. Actual like string pins. It's big.
look it up. See if you can find it.
I don't know.
Second time I've ever heard of it. I did it when they changed the pin.
something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, those are ball bowlers.
I'm pretty sure it was string pins.
So some work that the pins like come down like they're on strings, but when you hit them, they immediately just go up. They don't. Yeah. So the shuffle bowlers or the ball bowlers, they were like half-cut pins that would. They were like half-cut pins, and you would hit them, and they would flip up out of the way. The ball bowler that are on strings, you hit the pin, and it immediately just rises up. That's the way they work. So if you threw it right in the pocket for the strike, it could electronically sense that with little sensors it had on the lane, and then all the pins would kind of get and just. But I'm sure it was fun. In the 1960s, it was probably the coolest thing ever. Moose, if you're looking for another one, look up the Eldon Bowlamatic. And if I ever get one for Christmas, I'll be the happiest kid ever. That was a toy they sold in the 1960s by Eldon, which is a toy manufacturer. It is a like 3-foot long little lane with a little guy that shoots the ball, and it is a hand cranked pin setter. It has an actual plastic pin setter that you hand crank, and it will come down, pick the pins up, sweep them away, put your pins back, and return your ball. The only thing you had to do was reload the pins at the end of every frame, but you had a little hand crank at the end of the lane that actually operated a plastic pin setter. And it was a toy as a kid that came with a maintenance guide and a spare parts list. Because in the 1960s, that was cool. Hey, here's this toy that you have to maintain. Okay. Completely mechanical. Yeah. And if you find one now in working condition, they are like $500. But they're so cool, and I want one.
Nude all the way.
And I will tell you, Moose, whenever I have someone that asks or inquires or whatever about the Sherman, if I have the time, I always take them down and show them around. I love showing off the machine because I love taking little kids down there because, about 15 years ago when I saw the machine for the first time, I was just blown away by how much it really takes and what it takes to set a set of pins and return the ball. It is a lot of equipment and a lot of engineering and a lot of parts and just a lot of stuff that it takes to do that. And when I take a kid back there and I see that like just amazed look on their eyes, like, oh my gosh, this is so cool. Or even the people that are, oh, look how old school this is. Like, I love it. Like, when I see that look on people's faces that are just, like, amazed by it and just really enjoy it, like, it reminds me of, why I do what I do and why I love what I do. Like, because although I don't show it in the same way because I work with it every day, like, the machine still, it amazes me that a machine that is that old and working on parts that are also that old can still function at all. Never mind function as well as it does. I mean, it's actually incredible that they were engineered to last a very, very long time. Yeah, well, take a look at that Bowlamatic because that Eldon Bowlamatic is probably the coolest thing in terms of a pin setter you might ever see. Yeah, he said a lot of parts is an understatement. Yeah. You sound bitter about that. What broke this weekend, Ben? Should be nothing. You own those machines, remember? Yeah, those ball bowlers are in the same vein as the old electromechanical pinball. With the actual score reels and the dinging bells and the.
I call that
Moose, isn't that pretty stinking cool though? Oh yeah.
Sometimes you see a cocktail cab and you're like, this thing's boring. Other times you find ones like this and like this.
What, so people could just jump over it?
Some of the stuff they get.
How you doing, Johnny?
Look, people auction and sell anything on eBay. I once saw someone, it was on Jay Leno, a guy that sold on eBay a friendship for a year.
More like it.
So look, there's your lane, okay, your little guy. Okay, throw the ball, bam, hit the pins, hold on, and then look, you turn the crank, and then yep, pick pin up.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
And there's the ball going back, and then and then at the end of the cycle, it goes. Look, it's so cool. I would totally take one of those. Now you do have to reload the pins in at the end of every frame. It doesn't have a distributor, but look, the pins fall through, the ball rolls off to the back. I mean, it's pretty cool. And again, it was a toy for children in the 60s that came with a maintenance guide and a spare parts. Yes, please, sign me up. But then good luck trying to find one to buy. I think Ray keeps double. Yeah. $95 for the box. For the box. Yeah. To find one in working condition. You know, it sets the pins and listen. All done. But the fact that is mechanically timed into the cycle, that at the end it just dings a bell to let you know you're ready to bowl. Oh, so cool. From
Jacksonville, and you're supposed to take 2 to 3, and the clown's there. He's there.
So I don't know that there is a finals. It's a one-day tournament, so it ends today. Yeah, there's no like series finals at the end of the season, is there? Okay. Someone was asking when are the finals for the series scheduled for? I said today. Yeah, it's a one-day tournament. No, let's go watch it. No, I don't, actually. What even, what?
I feel good about that.
When you were a kid, you got out of school, you didn't
Video
have
call, you're killing me. That's the best you have? Jeez. Well, he struck, guys. Oh no, he did it again. Don't tell me he's going to make it again. Kenny Schlein has gone man down again, this time on a strike. If he makes this, they're going to go berserk. He's 2 for 2. He's 2 for 2 on 9-pinners. Come on. Oh. What'd I do? Oh, no. No. They can't see that. That's fine. They don't care. I was going to go talk to Kenny with my mic on. Hire? I volunteered. He gets what he pays for. I got my mic off. I'm over here with you. Kenny Schlein, what is it you enjoy so much about the 9-pin spare?
Complete special. It's automatic sometimes.
Did Bubba teach you how to make that shot?
If he would have did it, he would have won that part for the tournament.
Well, he probably shouldn't have been in that situation to begin with, right? So, I asked Kenny, what does he like so much about the 9-pinner? He said it's a youth league special. He said, I hoping to make that one. If Bubba would have made his, he would have won the Parkville Youth Tournament. Ouch. Yeah, hey. January 28th? Cool. Everything? Ooh. That's the Super Bowl and Fed match. Hey, come on, that's even worse because that's the one of the rare cuts I normally make is the Pop Wit and Super Bowl. Yeah. Somebody on a excuse me, somebody on a triple on 5 and 6. I don't know who that is. Yes, on a triple with a shot in the dark at 200.
Perfect shot, Mikey. That was a good one. I'll give you credit. At least you got the try. Go down the main property, deactivate it.
Okay.
It did it once to me, but it hasn't done it since.
Let's see who this is stepping up on. Oh, is it Ruben? So it's Ruben Holbrook with 89 in the 6 and a triple 7th, 8th, 9th. He could double and get 1 for 200.
Oh no, yeah. I ripped my shoe. I went T62 and not clean.
God. Ripped the middle and his shorts. Yeah, that's why they call them splits. Nice shot. So Ruben went 8 spare in his 10. He's 177 in a ball. That should be the new high game for the day, at least across the house. Not seeing anything that's topping that. Haven't yet. Here's Ruben's still shot. And he ends up with, it's like 8. It was 7, 184. Mr. Duckpin's forever going for a double here. Oh, he's got it. Oh. Thought he did for sure. 62.5 for David. Johnny Wright. Good shot. Good shot, Johnny Wright. David going for his 10 pin here. Oh, watch out. He's got it. I literally, you look like, oh my God, he's got it. Like for the double. I'm like, oh, you got it. 10. Oh, here, come here, bro. Come here. There you go. Say hi. Look. Say hi. Say hi to everybody. Hey. Oh, this is gonna make Austin jealous. Austin Man's gonna be jealous of this. No, look right here. There's the camera right there. Say hi.
I'll put you on the camera.
He's on this one.
Want to go on the one on the over there? Okay, come on. All right, next.
That was fun.
184. 184.
Well, John Green is withdrawing. What I'd like to say to that is rip.
3, 2, 2, 3.
Whoa, boo ball. Take a trip to the Banyo.
247. 247.
Welcome back. Are you fully relieved? 90% relieved.
I'm gonna hit you with the Fifth Amendment. My body, my choice. I pooped. Okay. Is that what you want? I pooped. It went well.
Did you make enough for Taco Bell when it's over?
Excuse me. No. We're staying in Western Maryland right now. We do not frequent the Taco Bell in Western Maryland. This is Sheets country. This is Sheets country. Now, Glen Burnie, Pasadena, Taco Bell. Even Mount Airy, Taco Bell.
Yeah.
I heard slight rumors that there's a possibility that a Sheets could come to the Mount Airy area. That would make me so happy. And
I don't trust Taco Bell now.
why not?
Because every time I've eaten there, I've thrown up.
Really?
Yeah. I guess 3 times.
I guess my immune system is made out of cast iron by now.
Every time I've been. Taco Bell's every time.
I promise you,
I
I've gone there more than 3 times and have never thrown up. Maybe once. Yeah, the one that's worse is north of Glen Burnie Bowl. There's a Taco Bell attached to a Long John Silver's. And you know that's a Taco Bell. That's just a Taco Bell is what that is. It's a Taco Bell with fish. Because if you're going out of your way to go to Long John Silver's, why? Yeah. Yeah, I have actually.
Came out of the gutter. He didn't make it.
That wasn't a bit.
Oh,
I'm probably the third one in second. I also have only one strike.
you have only one?
Only one strike off the head.
But you have one. I'm saying, but you have a strike off the head. Only one. This is something to complain about. You have one.
No. I mean, I've only got one strike hitting.
Oh,
Well, I've got one on the head and one off.
I'm following you now.
How long is that bowler is long set? This is under 10 minutes for 32 minutes. That's all you should have done.
So his total cut is normally around the 440 to 445 mark. I have back-to-back poo ball strikes on lane 1 for this gentleman. I don't know that name. They all know me though. Yeah. It's also fun. I have there's a mix of Mount Airy and Southwest bowlers, like my current and past ones.
Don't know a lot of straight.
Me either. I saw Tim Tuesday had a silver award set. Tim Stedman, Jody's father.
I think I know. No, I know.
Yeah, he had a silver award set. He had a 421. Oh, see you, Moose. I had to step out as well. I'm back now. But thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. Arf. And Mr. Two-Pinner. Thanks.
Anytime I see 8-1 dip, I feel like that's all.
Yeah. Oh, good technique, Steve, on the fill. Anything for 142. Marked out on the end for 142. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He'll need 160-ish his last game. Yeah, he's a spare away from being close to that. So how many qualifiers did it take? How many qualifiers do you take? Okay. Yeah, I think it's 1 and 3. I don't know if I payout kind of that. Yeah.
I don't mind. I like holding low payout when you said less. Only paying like $10, you're only paying like $15 a week.
Oh, yeah.
Monday rent pickleball. $15 a week, you get $5.
And no prize fund?
25. They actually do have a prize, but it's nothing.
Oh.
I don't know why we don't have people.
Nice finish there for Tim Holland. 9 spare, 9 spare strike. On the end, they go 124. That's got to be around the average he's using. Good technique there by Mr. Duckpins forever. How do you combat a pocket 5-7-10? You go off the side break. Testing shot now. Johnny Wright needs to slide this 2 and 2 to shoot 100. Oh, Dave. Oh, Dave. Oh boy. When the pin setter began its motion, I knew you had it. Oh boy. You better cash in on that. There you go. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah. Close your eyes and pitch it out there. Average 144 with lane breakdowns and off the side galore. Yeah, Rick, you got away with that one. How you doing, Scott? So, Scott, if you could remind me, you are the one with the lane in your basement, right? A little candle pin, duck pin, whatever it is, lane. Yeah, Rick Baker. That was almost a bad Sunday. You did what, Norm?
8-9.
Really? Man, if you would have made that your match against Matt, you would have only lost by 101.
That will never get old. Actually,
I mean, that final match last week at the holiday tournament was approaching Norm Gifford territory pretty quickly. Yeah.
they were down by 100 after.
I know. Oh, I know. Yeah, obviously, yeah. But did you see how that match started? So the one team was getting spotted 16 pins handicap. They started out 1 for 12 on marks. Colton Goose team started out 10 for 12 on marks with 2 doubles. By the end of the third frame, they were up 60 couple and hits. It was ugly. I said this game's gonna get ugly real quick. Yeah, I think after the counts in the first frame, they were already ahead, made up all the handicap and everything. But to Team Green, to their credit, they were down 100 going into the 10th, up a hit, and only lost by 67.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
When it didn't matter.
Game was over after the break.
Like, we're not allowed to say that because we've seen giant leads evaporate, but you kind of just knew, oh, Colton probably isn't going to end on 7 opens.
Colton, it's all over. I'm shocked.
Hey, Tim, nice set the other day. That's all right. Silver, that's a silver award, right? Anytime there's a silver or higher shot, Lee always sends it to me if I'm not working, so. Oh, it did?
We're in the 14th.
He'll be down here next game.
Yeah, he'll be excited. We got him and the Mount Airy gang.
See how bad it was. Dang it. Oh, hi Scott. Someone used the super chat. What? That's rare, but thank you. It works.
Yep, definitely works. I enable it. Usually we'll see every once in a while. Pop with. Usually Scott. Scott's usually pretty about it.
Thank you, Scott. Someday I'll make it out there to bowl. Out there from where? You from like California or Canada or Anchorage? I don't know.
I don't know. Anchorage might be close to the Philippines.
Yeah. You know, I was looking at the other day. Alaska is 550 Rhode Islands.
Seems low.
Yep.
People don't realize how big Alaska is.
We'll put Duckpin in Alaska. I think we have room for a 1,024 lane house. Call it the megabyte. Oh, Rhode Island. See you both.
They haven't posted goals for House of Pro Tour, right? They usually don't do that till like mid-January.
Right.
I think I heard a few of them. I believe we're opening in the house. Yes, we're opening. We're going to be in Southwest. First. And I'm out.
Yes, you are. Oh yeah. They have to have the Rhode Island stop, and they're the clear winner.
I would assume we're going to Meadowbrook. What other houses do you really have?
Why wouldn't we?
I have a shirt case anybody is missing
Johnson's
a
is Chef Kiss
t-shirt,
Bowling Alley.
it has
Did.
an eagle on it.
Are we gonna go there back to back?
Branded the
Oh,
green
yeah.
one with the braid, the black t-shirt. Just letting you know it's at the front desk.
We didn't do
I
Mount
don't-
Airy last year. We did Mount Airy this year. Mount Airy?
Anyway, where were we? Daddy dorm? I really appreciate this channel for keeping Duckpin in the map. Me too, man. Maybe it sounds a bit selfish, but I'd like to think what we're doing is important.
got a good guy.
Please support Duckpin forever. It's a great app. I need to support these two young men right here. They're the best commentators in the game today.
As he smacks our laptop. Donate their money. They just broke their laptop. Donate.
All right, so we got 2 down here. We got 8 people coming.
No. And, you know, with the holiday decorations on the video masking unit here, and I like the Christmas colored floorboards.
You always have to
Yeah.
the holiday season.
With Mickey characters and all that. And I just, you know, the smell of Christmas was in the air. No, right now it smells like Tiger Balm. It very much smells like Tiger Balm. I mean, Ray Keith should have a Tiger Balm endorsement deal. What? Yeah. Uh-huh. That's right. Well, he had 110, he said. Yeah.
Good time.
Look, you can go on. It was a big rip. You can go on YouTube and look up Nick Lloyd versus Drew Densicki and watch me get my butt whooped and rip my pants. Yeah, and Drew Densicki, he's from Connecticut. He was so tall that when they were filming the match, they did not zoom out enough. So when he stepped up on the approach at Southwest, you couldn't see his head. It was his shoulders and down. If he's watching, he'll chime in. He's like 6'8", 6'9". He's huge. Yeah, big old beanpole. He gets the ball out 20 feet on the lane without even trying. Like 170, and then hold on. I mean. David. Yes, sir. David with the quick 5 off the wall. Or whatever that was. It was good. Mike Sisk, 5 off the wall? Come on. I don't think that ball pooped. I think that ball's okay.
There you go. I just didn't have the time to clean up this weekend.
Right.
I had a backlog of videos to edit.
Yeah, my bad.
No, I was on travel.
Oh.
I got the
Well, I have an SD card with me for Monday. I'll be able to charge the battery at Casa de right here. And then when I get home Monday night, I'll do the other stuff.
Got that last Monday night card.
Here's the man of the hour, lane 2. I'll let him call his own shot. I should have left the mic on him while he was bowling. Watch out. Oh! Ouch.
Sure, I need a refund.
He said, boom, 8.
That was a fast 8.
Woo. Solid hit, too.
Can you disable the throw?
He makes this, watch out.
So I'll have last week's Monday night stuff tomorrow and I'll
Okay. I'm kind of surprised.
I try not to put multiples up in it because I don't want to 3 hours videos up to in one day.
Yeah.
Dumb, stupid head. That was a good ball.
All phrase normal mannerisms. Unbelievable.
That's what I
Yeah.
Nick, that's what you look like when you throw a great ball like that.
No, you missed my 5-7-10 and my 7-10. Actually, ball.
Well, did you hear earlier what John Green hit on the solid, like, flush 1-3 hit? He left the 4-6-7-9, like, 6.
Simon left when he ripped the side off.
He left that plus the head pin. James did, didn't he?
No, the head pin fell.
Oh, it did fall, yeah.
He missed the head pin when he fell.
Joe got so scared of me, we had to do a playoff to this that he pulled out. It was no problem.
I said watch out when I got close to the pins. I thought it struck.
Yeah, I'm glad he did because he would have been.
Yes, Scott, he did say dumb, stupid head. This guy, Scott from Rhode Island, asked him, did he just say stupid head? Yes, he did. One of Ray's many mannerisms. A couple we can't say on the air. But. The day is young.
11, 12,
I'm going to be at work till 4:30, so we're good. And I'm there until 9:30, but 9:30.
On Sunday, you guys do good business Sunday?
I'll be like 12.
Especially when you got Washington and Baltimore playing today.
Bridget Earth RH. Right-handed? Bridget right-handed with a two-handed wave. It's a wave. It's a wave. Yeah. Whoever that is. With no profile picture and an RH. So, Bridget right-handed, hello. Good afternoon. I'm just kidding. I know exactly who that is.
I know. I already thought that was like.
Did I do my premium at it?
You did.
As long as I don't come back and finish his last game.
Yeah. Starts out with 0 in the third frame and like 6 baggers and make the cut. And then it throws 8 red dots first round of the bracket, rips another pair of pants, breaks a chair. You know, Brian, you know, disowns him, makes him walk home. Oh, yeah.
She shot like a 1.5.
Oh, she ran it up. Look, John Green recently got his license. Congratulations. John's the only person I've ever met with a horizontal learner's permit. Yeah. Well, I mean, think you could start driving when you're 30, or you were in jail and now you can drive, or something. I don't know. He had a horizontal learner's permit. Well, that was him. That was John. So. Uh-huh.
There you go. See that? We're listening, Daddy, up there. We're listening. I'm a good coach. Hey, I'm a good coach.
Not even his dad. All right, here's Ray Keith, everybody. Lane 1. Working off a pocket 9-10 open frame. Looking for a mark here. He needs a good game. Oh, he gets a break there. Trips out 7-10, leaves the 4-pin. Ryan Muse for a double. Add to 5-7. Might get a, I like it if Ray gets this single pin. And then maybe a let's go. Probably be I like it, let's go. Call it now. Oh, no. There it is. There it is. I said if you make this, we're probably going to get a I like it, let's go. Yes, I'm glad I was right. We even got a little bit of the squirrel dance. I mean, he could pee without taking his shorts off. Ah, Johnny Wright. Right. Hey, next time we're gonna plan ahead, and we'll get you to bowl a whole game wearing the mic. They're wireless mics, and we could do that. I would just have to shut up while you're bowling, otherwise I'd be talking over you. He's a way to listen to that. Did you hear Ray when he hit that single? Before Ray shot his single pin, I said, if Ray makes this, we're probably gonna get a I like it, let's go. Sure enough, he did his little Ray Lewis dance, and they turned around, oh, I like it, let's go. Good night, 12:30. I didn't either. Welcome to a Sunday of a Duckpin Forever broadcast. Ray, what'd you have your first two? Yeah. What average are you using? You do. You got a chance here. Yeah. No. What handicap do you get? want to know what his number is. Oh. Well, shoot a 150 game, you should be good. Look, I bowled this one time years ago and was alternate before me being alternate was a thing, and decided then I was done. No, I missed the cut by one spot. I missed a 5-pin at the 10th of the last game. Looks like it. Oh, that ain't bad. Yeah, so if you get 140 this game, you should be okay. Yeah. Yeah. Did you hear what he informed me of earlier? So,
you mean your score?
My score.
Yeah.
It's so cool. Where'd it go?
Dang.
Oh well. Yay. There she is. Oh, Reiki, sorry. It's our undivided attention. That was a sick 8 drop. I actually watched that again. That was weird. What was that? Jeez, up and over. Up and over. Yeah, forgot to do his down C stick on that one. Smash reference.
Yes, I know.
I did it. Thank you.
That dare. Depends on how you use it.
You're right. What size this stick? How do you use it? Ray, gotta get them both.
There you go, dummy head. Let's go.
Young, dummy head. I don't know that we've heard that one before. Young, dummy head.
Whatever works.
I did. It's holiday season. That's okay. Young, dummy head. Right. I think they're caught on. I think they're caught on just fine.
Can you believe this? Nobody can put up a phone. Right.
Yeah, man. Hold on, what did you make? Oh. Did you wall bang, squeeze, touch a 2-in-1? Oh no, you slid it. Nice shot. Oh my! What the hell? Look at this break on lane 2. Look! That's the 4-9-10. On a high and tight hit. Now make it. Now that'd be something if he makes it. No. What a weird hit on a high and tight. I mean, that's always nice. Lenny Anderson, bad idea. What was a bad idea? It was? Crap. For the double? No, red line. Mike Schiss working on an okay game so far. 63 half plus. 6 it is. Okay. What pair? There's a triple? Oh, I see it now, yeah. John Green currently working on 0 and 6. John Green currently working on lunch. And the seamstress hard at work.
I was going to ask you,
No. I feel like he's going to take his Pro Tour winnings and buy some new shorts. Oh, nice shot, Steve. Oh, and the right key 7 off the side on his spare fill. 78 half. See what we have in store for celebrations if he makes the 3-fitter.
Finally, Big Daddy has been back to Greenmount. Let's go.
All right. All right. Ray Keith with 5 marks out of 6 frames, all spurs, striking Mikey with a poo ball strike. He said he was being called that. Oh. Lenny Anderson said, bad idea. I said, what do you mean by bad idea? I forget what I said. He said, putting a mic on Ray, he doesn't need one. I think you're loud enough. That tells me that they can hear you just fine at home. Lenny watches more Duckpins Forever than I do, okay? And I'm here. He watches more than me. And they'll watch the whole thing. LA Arch also watches almost all of it. I haven't seen him yet today. Yeah. My mic?
other good balls I thrown today.
How'd I do that? No, but then I picked it back.
If you put that in there, mute. But if you don't hit that, it's not going to be mute. You had it all here. Even putting it in here doesn't mean anything. Just stop sending it to people.
Uh-huh. All right, here we go. RHK, lane 2. Working on 3 spares in a row.
Yeah. I also don't like
Hit that any smaller. All right, here we go. 7th frame. Oh, let it spin. All right, 4-pin for Ray's got 97 in the 6th. See what spare celebration we get here. Got to make it first. Uh-oh. Yeah. I'm going to try to say it with it.
Oh, wow.
Here it is. Stupid.
Oh!
There it is. Stupid. Okay. That is now the 7-pin because it's halfway between the 5 and the 9. If he makes this. Oh! Let's check lane 1. Oh! Look at this roller. Down she goes. I said stupid with you on the third ball. You turned around, stupid. Yeah, it's do not give Candyland any credit for that set you bowled.
I carry 8 balls.
Oh, weak. I carry 9 in my backpack. Took my high school backpack, cleared it out, bowling bag. Only yeah. I'm a professional league bowler. I carry 9 balls and I put them all up on the rack.
I decide whether I need to go up or down. I need to go up. Over, I need to go down from here. Everybody.
Right. In a triples league, I'll pull 4 up on the rack. Triples league, I put 4 up on the rack. Right. Yeah, you can barely put 3. Yeah. Going good. What did you finish with there? And what was that game? 2? That'll be in. Yeah. David for the double. David, you suck. David Hughes, you suck. No. Do not high five him. Take that back, Frank. Take that back. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Bad enough I got the other backdoor bully sitting in front of me. I got David Hughes throwing.
All I had to do was change balls. It's fine. I doubled my strike total in 2 balls and 2 balls.
Oh, boy. See, watch this. Watch Mike Sisk on lane 1. That's a real strike. Watch this. See the nice backswing, down on the lane, on the head pin.
I threw that ball earlier. You left me 5-7-10 on that same lane.
Nah, I don't believe it. Look, and then Frank Wagner, who high-fived you undeservingly.
Earlier, you left me 5-7-10 on that same lane.
You didn't deserve a high five from Frank. But Frank, that's a real strike. That's a strike. And then, anyway. Oh, Ray Keith looking to read the rule book here.
Well, I love me a good goal.
And Ray hasn't struck yet all game. He might be due. He might be due here.
Good count there, dummy.
Here. Ray Keith, ladies and gentlemen.
Now I'm the first strikes today.
Fun today, regardless if I make the cut here or not. I'm just trying to impress everybody and give them a good show here on Duckpins Forever. That's what it's all about. It's all about having fun. Last week at Pro League, I wasn't having some fun. I talked to my buddy Nick.
Hey, what did you call yourself right there after you missed the when you got the strike and you missed the
I said I was
count.
a dumb dummy head.
Dumb dummy head.
Yeah, you got to switch up the phrases every now and then to keep the people on their toes. Because if they know everything I'm saying. So if I switch the phrases up a little bit, they won't know what I'm saying, Nick. Back to you guys in the studio.
Has to come up with a ball.
Welcome to the Sunday series. This is definitely not a Pro Tour broadcast. We ain't pretending to be. Well,
I've debated about doing that on the singles league.
oh yeah, during the singles league that'd be fun. Except we'd be talking over each other, and we'd have to have one person wearing it at a time. That's it.
My favorite moment, I was bowling, it's a team tournament we were bowling, I'm not sure which one. I was bowling with Chuck, Steve Hoover, a few others. And we were up against John Spoon's team. John Spoon shoots an actually ridiculous split. I was like 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, pre-church I think it was.
Okay.
And he makes it loud as he can. Meanwhile, I'm staring down at 5'10".
Yeah.
I nail it. I turn around. I stole it. Loud as I can. See people tell me.
We got another 9-pinner attempt on lane 4 coming up here.
We've seen like 4 to go.
Yep.
Going that way.
No, we have yet to see the back door 9-pinner.
I mean, front door, back door.
Oh, Strikey Mikey with the nice count.
That's a cool strike I see up there.
That's a nice count ball. Dumb stupid head. Oh, Strikey Mikey with the nice count.
Dumb stupid head.
Hey, strike after it. Another division? What did you shoot? What did you shoot? Oh. Slim. Yeah. Yep. So you'll be Friday night, 6 o'clock start at Mustang Alleys. And then the other half of your division will be at the break time bowl and bar in Pawtucket. David Hughes going for the triple now, lane 4. If he swings his arm, you know it's good. It wasn't good. You end up with 9, though. I think he's okay with that. All right, Johnny Wright with the mixer. The 4-pin last ball. Johnny Wright.
I got struck about, so yeah, I got it.
David at the corner. Got it in the bridge of the nose.
Somebody turns over my head.
David, nice total going. 126 plus in the 8th, excuse me. So, been around a 150 pace. Good 9 there. Good 9.
Good ball, so only got 9.
It was light. You haven't counted it yet. That might not matter. 297? Hey, what was it? Stephanie Garber, Finland was 197 for 2 and 2-0 in her POA division. She's under 200 for 2 and won both games. She shot she shot 94 and tied and won the roll off, and then shot 103 and won.
Played it. I'm over Stephanie Garber at holiday tournament.
Yeah.
First game at rack. I don't think I told you. I was telling everybody else. First looking at the bracket. I'm going to go off of all my friends. Steph hands her mother a bowling shoe cup. Sherry looks right back at her and asks, what shoe do I put this on?
Oh.
I turned around, fell over, and died.
Ray Keith might die if he throws another strike. Oh, he's really taking his time on this one. He's going to sneak up on the foul line, flip it out there. Ooh. Ray said the same thing you did. If Ray makes this in the 9th frame working on a strike, hang on to the roof. Yeah. He is some kind of right there if he makes this.
Oh, yeah.
Son of a... Creep up on the foul line, flip it out there. Oh no.
Try to work my wood in front of all these people. Oh, gosh.
Arp? He said he's going to be 460-ish?
460.
Tells you how many pins he's getting. A little more than none.
And we take everything we get.
Yeah. I mean, my 10-pin league, I'm a 5 handicap. This past week, I was actually getting pins from the anchor bowler on the other team, who had 0. Throw a 20 box and shoot 152.
All I got is for me.
Great. You've been marking all game. According to Facebook, you guys have 318 LED screens in this place. Get some football on.
If you really want to watch, I'm pretty sure the game that you get down here is going to be New England and whoever.
The Commodores playing?
They play 4:30.
Oh, good. That's when everyone takes a nap before Sunday Night Football. It's when the Birds of Baltimore are playing.
Oh, it's Catskill.
Strikey, Mikey. The weekend after Valentine's Day. 16th to 18th. Strikey, Mikey.
Yeah, so the game that I get at my house is Kansas City Chiefs versus New England Patriots.
Because
geography.
geography.
Would you rather watch the New York Jets versus Miami Dolphins?
Yes, Dolphins minus all the points.
You want to know team right?
According to who?
Miami minus 5.5.
According to
whatever odds Baker they.
Oh. I go through DraftKings. I did put money on the Ravens minus 3.5.
The game to watch is probably Tampa Bay Green Bay.
Let's see. Dolphins are minus 7.5. Let's see. The Browns are minus 2.5. Good for Joe Flacco, man. Good for Joe Flacco until we have to play him in the playoffs. And I'm gonna be terrified. But good for Joe Flacco.
Any pass interference? Joe Flacco rip off this game.
Huh. How many checkdowns can Joe Flacco do? Joe Flacco loves him some tight ends. Oh man, Chiefs minus 14.5 over the Patriots. That game should have been flexed to Wednesday at 3 a.m. Chiefs.
No, you don't want that game.
That's over there. Oh, you have Fox is fine. Perfect. There's Northerners watching this broadcast, so I can insult the Patriots. Oh, look. Score. Go score. First and goal. Flag pending. Flag pending. Flag pending. That's how you say that. Okay. See the telescores they fixed at Suitland? They went through and refurbished all the telescores. They got the Parkville glass now. No seats, they use the glass.
Oh, okay.
New light bulbs, they adjusted the mirrors. They look really nice.
Feel better, right? To finish out strong.
I'm sure Tommy can give them the secrets. I'll see if I can pull up the
Okay, actually, that looks good.
it looks super pretty. Oh, Mike Sisk with the middle rip to end. All right. Ryan Muse up on lane 2, but Ray Keith stepping up on lane number 1. Ray Keith looking to get around a 20 box here and preserve an opportunity to make it into the bracket. Nice 9 spare there for Ryan Muse, 129 in the ball. All right, 10th frame now for Ray Keith. David Hughes also firing, working on 126 plus in the 8th. Moves it in there, 7-10, no edge mirror. Or does he get the edge mirror? He does get the edge mirror! Ray Keith at the 6-pinner, no. Yeah, nice edge mirror.
I saw it coming too. Get the pin, push in another one pin sideways, another pin.
Ray, there's a scoring malfunction. Ray actually had a 10 box there. Oh, scratch or handicap?
Yeah, like 10.
Yeah.
Sure you did the math right.
That doesn't always.
Give me close. Did we get your what? Which was what? Oh. I don't know that I did. I think you needed a mark there to be a little safer, but you might still make it. You might still make it. Go away. Leave him alone.
Exactly. Usually the wrong fault. No, wait. For yourself. At least teams you can blame someone else. $16 a day. Now 40. Like 27. Well, they got to finish it. So they put their they're just finishing. They put their scores in and then they'll make a cut. Oh, potentially, yeah. It's been like 440 one. Like, the first time we were here it was 450, then it went 455, then it went 460, and I was like, but then it went down to like 445. It's usually, if you're in the 150 range, you're on the board. If you're in 160 or 460, you should be. What were you?
436, right? So
I mean, it's always possible.
yeah. So he told me I don't think either way, but I already bought myself on.
Dude, I will put my bowling gear back in the car. I was going to say, I can put my shit in the car. That's how confident I didn't make it.
I don't want to embarrass myself. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, if you don't know,
if I get
you'd
it,
probably
I'm
be
gonna
down
sneak
with
in.
You're probably be down with
Oh, is this what they'll do?
They'll do
Do they put in the handicaps beforehand when they're doing when you go down past?
Now you'll just they're plus 10 and they're plus 30. They're giving you 20.
What's the game? Titans are up. Pirate kills on They've been switching. That's NFL. They always usually just like.
Hey, come on. All right. Hey, everyone, we're going to go on a quick break. They're setting up the bracket. We'll have, I think they have 8 bowlers bowling in the first round. Yes, 8 bowlers bowling in the first round. We'll have two to a lane, so we'll have one grouping of 4 bowlers. So we'll be right back. Unless I hit the head pin. All right, my mic is on now. All right, so we're starting up brackets, round of 20. I know we have Chris Kennedy and Molly Muse. I missed the other. Papers coming my way. And at some point, I'm going to abandon Nick so I can post a practice.
Aww.
Thank you, good sir.
Weren't you there last Sunday at Glen Burnie?
Yes.
Was Goo versus Brown on your live feed?
That wasn't the final.
Semi.
I think that was yeah, it was. I remember. That was one where Art Bucklow went crazy and they still lost.
We covered it right at the end.
That was the semifinals.
Yeah, but we didn't cover the whole game, right? We covered... Oh, do you need it?
Ross sent me all the 2 recaps from Sunday, the final match and that semifinal.
The video should be posted up right now. You could go look at and go to the end.
I was hoping you'd have it where we were going to find the video, but that's what I
Let me look.
Yeah.
I can do it next week if I need to. But
Oh, we did cover Goo Brown.
That's what I thought.
And I have their. You need all the individual game scores too, right?
Individual games, yeah. So the recaps I'm missing. I'm trying to submit the stuff from the weekend, and I'm missing 2 games for 2 teams.
Is that Tom Cole?
You can't get it easily from here.
Bird.
No, I can get it. Oh,
Ned, why do you mess with my text sizes? It's always your fault.
Good.
You're always messing with my score sheet. You're driving me crazy. You are. Both matches are 19 to 42 handicaps.
16.
16 to 42. Got it. Okay.
I need to get one of
Hey, I watch him bowl every Wednesday night.
You're a 16. I put it in. I put it in eventually. All right, now I need to hit start recording before I forget to do that. That way we have bracket matches to post up later, along with the 50 million other things I have left to upload.
Good.
Double space ball for ball is so fast.
Good.
Guys are great. This is what I actually do not like doing.
Michael, ball for ball.
I'm 1.
I'm B, you're 2. Okay.
And Chris on the left, Molly on the right.
Ball for ball, he said. He did say that.
And we are off. Give it Mike. Okay. I'm sure Chris for a ball right in there.
And right out of there.
There it is. There we go. We like that.
Get in the belt and flip. Oh.
I'm not sure if you're trying to insult me or not.
No, I wasn't. Oh, I'm gonna go 2 opposite approaches here. Molly for the 1 and 9, and Chris for the 9 and 1.
Our 4th 9-pinner of the day.
Oh, it's got it.
Ooh.
Thought so.
Okay.
Chris with the spare.
Side? It's the other side I know he doesn't like.
I can see that.
He's like me. Well, I alternate. It's annual. I switch every year.
Oh.
Molly's lucky.
You can read that?
Is that Tom bowling on the left?
Okay. Make sure you can read it because it's screenshotted.
Oh, yeah, it is, because I know it. I didn't realize that he made the cut. Why do I have the mic down here?
The final match?
Okay. Eddie with the strike. Why do I have the mic down here?
The final match?
Way too. I need to move the camera up. Replay is actually covering the pins.
Oh crap!
I'll get that fixed after Tom's call here.
You got Tom.
You cover for me for a second.
Okay. All right. Top of the second. Gonna be Fast and Furious doubles ball for ball face. Chris on the fill. About 6. And a check mark.
That should be better.
That's good. Right in there, solid 5. Chris missing left.
What's below the floor?
Molly got it.
Molly with the spare. What'd I do?
Molly's spare. Upset.
This goes 10 out.
Eddie off the side for
Looks like 3. We'll go with 3.
3 it is.
Pretty ball. Hey, that's a strike. For a Tom Holt.
Pretty
Eddie
ball.
on a 7. Hey, that's side. Ooh, that's not good. Just want to try to get 7 here and hope you get 8. There'll be a 6 count there for Eddie on the strike. Oh yeah. No.
We said we were going to give Ray Keith a mic next time he bowls this farmer. We're going to put a mic on him. And then Lenny Anderson said, bad idea. You can already hear him.
Molly up on her spare.
Got to come back. Ooh, gets the worst possible break on the 3-5 pocket. Yeah. Red line and the 10 pin. Chris on the head pin, 10 pin. Oh, no. Wow. Deflection right around the 7.
Yeah, had a lot of spin on that ball. If it hit the other side, it probably would have gone. Oh, no.
Chris, that's a miss.
Molly, I assume Chris is going to shoot a full rack.
Yep. It's allowed now anyway. Plus, this is not a sanctioned tournament. You go with no.
Yeah, I would go with no. I don't know if they're going to give it to him.
They're going to agree with me. Chris shook it.
One of those rare times you take the pin and follow it in.
Oh. 8 out the corner for Eddie.
Not a pretty 8.
Leaves a long single.
Pound the body.
What?
Pound the body. Anytime you have to blow through a pin to make a break, pound the body. The ball for the double.
10 pin. What single did Tom miss his first, Frank?
I don't think it was a single.
I think it was.
Oh, it was.
Single.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Couldn't tell you.
That looks perfect.
We shall give him the spare for that. He's got some pins to make up to catch up with.
Yeah, he does. He's spotting 23. And Chris spotting 26 to Molly.
Oh, that rock. Molly with a new rack.
Hello. Out in the weeds, gets 5.
Yeah, she said she kind of dropped that a little bit.
I got rid of that whole back row.
Chris, don't you dare.
No? Nope. Shouldn't we? We shouldn't.
I feel like this.
We
Chris,
shouldn't.
Don't you
I
dare.
feel like this.
Inside out. Just another guy throwing a backdoor strike wearing a red shirt and black pants.
Molly picked up that spare, by the way. Hey, Chris, thanks for letting it spin.
Buy our shirt.
I couldn't use this.
I mean, he did.
Spare fill. Tom, looks good. Maybe. Maybe.
Oh, he might let it spin as well.
Yeah. Get that.
Give it a catch.
Yeah.
Catch.
Yeah.
Poke. A poke. Some head.
It's done. I think we got it. Good wood there.
Makes it a 8-pin match already made up 15 of the 23.
Laying down a reset there on lane 3.
Nice shot, Tom.
Make back those pins fast.
Yeah, that first ball average is looking pretty good. That's a 9 first ball average.
He's already made back all the handicap. We're going to be down less than 10.
Watch out. Almost stole that spare. Have a good frame for the pair though. 10 bucks, 3 marks. Molly leading by 23. Eddie leading by 8.
Looks good.
That's a great ball. Oof. That's 7-pin again. Chris for the double. Oh, yeah.
Oh, high.
Oh, yeah. That one's a little more pure.
Amanda, the scores are vertical. So Chris is bowling Molly, Tom is bowling
Chris
Eddie.
for the double. Oh, yeah.
Oh, high. So that way you can just go to total, look up and down, and see what the difference is.
Oh, damn you. You got rid of my holiday colors. Oh.
Arf.
Clean 479 for Tom.
Don't think I've seen that break in a while.
Oh, that's a 1-pin match. So, spotting 23 pins, he's made it all up within 4 frames. Normally a good sign.
All right, one more.
That frame with 10 out. I got to put my 10 back.
Juice for Eddie. Oh, off the corner. Takes 3 more. This is a very awkward wood ball to shoot. Kind of catch the head pin and hope you get as many as you can.
I want to hit the head pin plus 3. That's all you want.
Yeah.
Just get the left side of the head pin and you either get 2 or 3 out of it. Or you can shoot the right side and beg for all of them. 9 out there for Eddie. Keeps the game even.
Yeah, tie game.
Now Chris, opportunity to get back all of the pins here.
Molly go first. I didn't put in Molly. 9 out.
Yep. Just drifted on her. All right, big ball here for Chris. Trailing by 21, working on a 2-timer. Make it 3. Ooh, lean on it. No. Abby Schlein, though, did just catch a triple on lane 7 and 8.
Who's going?
Someone who's losing.
Thank you, good sir.
Dot.
Okay. Yeah, 9 out there for Molly. Chris does not like the 7 pin.
You said something. I feel like you said something to that effect.
Does not like the 7 pin.
Ray Keith up 2 scratch over Rick Dash. Not sure how many pins he's spotting, but I imagine he is spotting pins.
15.
So Ray right now down 13 up hit. Sixth frame now for Eddie. Well, that's in the weeds.
Another opportunity to go 9 pins.
I've seen a few today. Can I call for a t-shirt attempt for Rick Dash on lane 7?
Oh, Chris Roth wants one.
For what? For the majors?
Yeah.
The majors?
He had it on like the pair just off camera. You could see it. I don't know if we want to give it to him or not because it wasn't on the pair.
No, it wasn't on the pair. Also, one of the close-up shots I sent you is John Green making the Dave Jones.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I did actually go through all of them and watch them.
I only sent you the good ones. That took me a good half an hour to delete all the ones that sucked. And it's just watching 3-second clips of people cutting a duck zoomed in at 13 times.
All right, Tom hit the spare there, and he goes 10 out. So their game's still tied, but Tom is up hit. Meanwhile, in this game, Molly is up 2 pins after Chris goes 9-9-10 on the double. Ball?
That's a good ball.
One more, please.
That didn't quite get there.
All right, I'm gonna take all my mic and get a few balls in.
Abby with 108.5 over there on lane 7 and 8. Started out 10 box pair triple and then 9 counted. Through the hole. Here's the third ball from Molly. That should take 1, and it does. Good ball for Chris here. Uh-oh. 7. Molly extends her lead to 4 with 3 frames to go. Eddie, tie game, but down a mark. Needs something to go here. And that's not bad. Off the side for 8, leaves the 1-2. Spare fill, whatever Tom gets on this ball is his lead. Drifting left, off the side, slides a pin. That is a 4 count with a crooked 9 pin. Meanwhile, Eddie cuts it short and misses the spare. All right. It's a 4-pin lead for Tom. Very air on the second ball. Still got 5 pins up there. Ends up with a 7 box. 4 on 7 out. Eddie's 9 box. It is a 2-pin match with Tom up 2, no hits. corner for 4 on her first ball. Chris through the middle for 2. And Chris trailing by 4 pins. Both of these matches are very close. Molly going for the spare, leaves the 5-9. Second ball for Chris. He's going to need to start cleaning up here. There's 4 of them. Eight box for Molly. She's going to drop 2 pins. Chris could pick a couple up here. Does he? And he takes all 4. That's good wood for Chris. Goes 4 and 4 for the 10 box. 110 to 86 scratch is a 2-pin match handicap. Eddie in the 8th. He's off the corner again. First ball all over the place at the moment. Tom, high and tight, tries to break up the 2-1, leave something even worse. 4-6, and Eddie does not convert his spare. Abby with 124 now in the 7th. She's gone 2 consecutive opens. Tom takes his medicine there. Eddie with a 9 box. So, at a minimum, Tom, keeping his lead where it is, could add a pin to it. Nope. 9 for Tom.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, we got 2 single-digit matches.
Ooh. Me like it.
Both 2 pins.
Gonna come back.
Good ball. Oh, no.
Are you for real?
7, 8, 10 on a high and tight.
Solid pocket hit. Chris in the 9. Rocket 7-pin.
Let her like, Chris. Let her like.
You know, Chris, he's smiling. He left that 7-pin.
I mean, yeah, but Molly's looking at 9 here at best. Now probably 8 at best. It's a big opportunity here for Chris to make a single. Get the hit going into the 10th. And no. Misses it the other way, right?
Yeah, didn't get it there the first time.
Molly, okay, Molly does drop all the pins. She goes 7 out. So right now, to tie game, if Chris hits this, he's up 1. He hits it this time. Chris with a 1-pin lead, 136, 135 with handicap. You're up 1. Yeah.
I love me a good rule book. Good for 2 a night.
Page has been bookmarked. Tom off the side for 8. Great break.
I don't know who fouled.
That was Frank. Frank went about 15 feet down lane 1.
Okay. Good ball, Frank.
Not a good ball. I don't even know if he threw a ball.
Lane 1 and 2 are really tight.
Oh, shot. Tom got the spare. See if Eddie can make his.
Maybe.
No. Eddie's trying to. Eddie, if you're watching this back, you'll notice you're trying to place the ball on your first ball and on your spare shots.
He usually does that when he bowls.
Common mistake. Gotta follow through and lift that thing out there. Right now he's trying to place it.
Unfortunately, he's gonna put him down 4 in a hit.
Yeah, that's trouble.
That he can't come back from.
No.
He's got work to do. On this match, even game. Chris up 1 pin. Off the. Ooh, okay, that's a very good break. Did not hit well.
Ends up with the 7-pin. See, Molly's got to answer here. He's got to come back. 7 off the side. It's makeable.
That's a tough shot with her ball, though.
Yeah, you don't want that ball to over deflect on the 1-2.
She almost has to hit it on the right side.
Oh, Chris misses.
An important ball for Chris.
Yeah.
He does need to hit this pin. If he hits this, he forces Molly to make a shot.
Molly's going to go first. We'll see. Maybe.
Maybe. Hey! Big shot.
Good ball for Chris. He misses the 7-pin 3 times. No marks in the second half. Shoots 130 scratch. Molly needs 2.
Gotta keep the foot behind the line and the ball in the lane. And I think.
No way.
Molly, you needed 2.
Tie game.
You have to roll off now.
Tie game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tie. 104.
Tie.
Bonus bowling!
Bonus bowling! On a man down. That's a new one.
Someone get the medics out here. All right. In our other match, Tom chopped. Tom went through the 2-pin.
Okay. Tom only 2 counts. It's a 6-pin lead. Eddie needs a mark.
Yeah, did he get some mark? He's right back.
Yes. No, you do not. If you're following, are you following NDBC rules? So if you're following NDBC rules, she gets. It's what? She gets 10% per frame. How many frames are you doing? So she gets 8. And Chris would get 3 because he gets 1.6 twice. She's a pot of 5 pins. Yeah.
Important shot for Eddie. No, not gonna make it.
He lost the game.
What did Tom do?
Tom had a 2 on, 10 out.
Yeah, Eddie needed to make that shot.
Yeah. Final score of that one, 146, 139. And now, ladies and gentlemen,
bonus bowling!
Bonus bowling between Chris and Molly.
What did they say the handicap was?
It's a spot of 5 from Molly. If you could do me a favor.
For the singles?
No. Oh, yeah, do that.
Who's the other favor you want to do?
Change the frame numbers to 11 and 12. Come on.
No. I don't want to mess with this score sheet. I break something in this score sheet. I'm never gonna. That's why I made a copy of it for you to mess with.
I know. And what if I mess my copy up?
Do not mess up my score sheet. The one thing I ask. Actually, there are other things I ask for. That's just the main one. Anyway, back to bonus bowling.
Molly in the 11. 7 off the side. 125.
So when you get a 5-pin difference, you gotta think Chris needs to at least get 1 mark more than Molly.
Chris doing everything in his power to get the 7-pin out and would rather go 6 off the side. Spare attempt from Molly. It's left. She's got 2 of them.
I mean, if Molly goes wood, it forces Chris to get 1.
That's right.
That's what those 5 pins do.
Unfortunately, yes. Now, had this been a 1 frame, Chris would have gotten 4. Molly would have gotten 2. Sorry. Molly would have got 4.
I don't like a 1 frame. I mean, at least guys do 2. Ooh. Okay.
No dice. Chris is open.
We'll try that for Chris.
I
need to put it in back frames.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what I thought you could do 11 and 12 anyway. We need a bonus bowling scoreboard.
So that's a 9 for Molly.
10 for Chris. All right, he pulls 1 pin back. Could make the potential fill ball a little easier.
All right, 7 or more on this box forces Chris to mark.
That's right. Chris would like to throw the strike right here.
That's not going to do it.
Well, take it. Leaves a 1-3-9. If Molly breaks 7 on this ball, it's a must convert to Chris. That is 7. So Chris must convert here. Molly does also have a makeable, which is nice. Oh, got it off the wall. Squeezed it on the outside. Now, 20 and a ball to go. Molly at 21. She's going to want to make this.
It's got a shot.
That looks good. No, it trips. Now, Wood in 2 frame, yeah. Wood is important here. If she gets 10, that's a 24. Chris would need 5 fill to win. He would need 5. Right now the number's 5. Chris is going to need 4 to win.
I might have a cable, but I don't have a charger.
3 to tie, 4 to win.
Chris, if you rip the middle for 3, I'm going
plucks,
home.
If he plucks 3, I'm losing it.
Absolutely enough.
Safe. 28-23. Chris, after missing 3 7-pins, probably has no business even being in this match right now. He's going to survive and move on.
Nice bowling, young lady.
More money, yay!
Yeah, extra $7 and a pack of chips.
Alright. So I assume since we have 12, but we can't use the back lanes, you're still going to be on guns.
Yep.
So I'm going to swap back over to Dubs. Dubs, and I'm going to hand it over to you. You're in charge.
Crap.
Don't you mess with my colors.
I don't know what I want. Alright. Round of 16.
I guess I should get the mic on. You guys don't want me to do commentary while I'm bowling, do you? No.
That's funny. Do that and I think before we're bowling each other.
Oh, yeah. I want to congratulate publicly on Duckpin. I want to congratulate Jeff Perrault for his 185 game he had at Meadowbrook this morning. It was in his 3rd game of the set. He finished the set with 395.
Yeah, 200 I think finished with 407.
Yeah.
It's good for like a sub-100 game down there.
Yeah. After a 200 though, or before a 200. I don't know why those ladies score so well.
Joe doesn't either in your defense.
Yeah.
Joe doesn't know it, nobody.
The theory is that they're farther away from the back door. But
Okay, we have round 2.
that would
First,
mean
if you're
excess
sitting on
heat
lane
comes
10,
in the summer.
I'd move to lane 9 if I was you. Yeah, that's you, Kenny. But this is round 2. 1 and 2. That's me versus Abby Schlein. Hi, Abby. Also 1 and 2. David Hughes versus Rick Dash. 3 and 4, Karen Leonard versus Tom Pohl. Also 3 and 4, Jake Osler versus Chris Kennedy. 5 and 6, Frank Schreiman versus John Wright. Also 5 and 6, Ruben Holbrook versus Colleen David.
Yeah.
7 and 8, Ed Pratt versus Matt Buckingham. Also 7 and 8, Justin Anderson versus Scott Phillips.
One and two.
You got it.
Move my camera.
Cameras are moving.
I can live with that. Good. And you beat him scratch.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking.
Sure.
He's just gonna put it in.
Jay, see this? I don't need to see it. Just tell me. You're on the right. I'm on the right. And you'll be the second set of bowlers or the first set? No, you'll be the first set. You'll go to that. You're one on that. Okay. Correct. All right. That's one.
I'd feel better if I was. I know he can give me 50.
25.
I take it back. He's 50.
Oh, you do? Oops. You better like Mr. Duckpin forever.
I do. I like Loki.
Cool.
Yeah.
That sounds like fat phobia. It's fat phobic. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Strikey Mikey starts out on the corner to open up the round of 16. And goes through the middle. Here's first pitch for Abby. She starts out on the side for 7. Mike with a 9. Abby for the spare, got it. Mr. Duckpins Forever starts out in the pocket. Oh yeah, gutter belt. Love you much. Strike for Dave. Rick to answer. And he almost does 7 pin. Love a little belt flip. Belt flip tip. And Rick pulls it left. David spotting 18 pins to Rick, and Abby spotting 4 to Strikey Mikey. Which, yes, I put his name in as Strikey Mikey, and I put your name in as Mr. Duckpin Forever. We're unsanctioned. Rick,
You can look at a little bit.
spare fill for Abby is 8. Gives her a 4-pin lead in the match. Sorry, 5-pin lead in the match. Watch out, Mike. Off the side for the mixed league single. Abby, no dice on the spare, misses left. Wood ball for Abby. That looks a little better. She's got it. All right, now Mike shoot the spare here. Have to do some housekeeping. And he's got it. Spare for Mike. David, he's stepping up on lane 2 here, going for the double. Rick looking to read the rule book. David for the double. Very light. And the mix stops before he can trip out the 7 or the 8. Rick off the mark on the spare shot. I don't know everyone by name, unfortunately, that's still in here. I can tell you Chris Kennedy, Frank Schriebman, Johnny Wright, Scott Phillips. A couple of the names I know for you. So David hit the wrong button.
That's how you make the 7 pin. That's how you make it, Dave. That's how you do it. Got that one in there, didn't you?
David, 9 count on the strike. And here comes the wood ball. It'll be 10. David now down 7. Striking Mikey down 5 up a hit. I think 5-7-10 was disgusting. Mike off the side, 8 count. 27-28 scratch gives him a 3-pin lead handicap. Abby in the third. She's there, 6 pin. You're gonna let it spin. It'll fall short. But a spare break. Mike definitely cut that short. Didn't lift it.
There's a shot for lift the 5 pin.
Mike will take 10. Abby will take the spare. David, yes. Oh, yes. David, yes. Chris Kennedy has clobbered the pocket on lane 3 twice and left 2 10 pins. Rick Dash with the cover. 7-pin lead for Rick. Hits are even. Another spare over there for Chris Kennedy. Chris? Oh, Abby slams him down just like Dave did. Slams him down. She was working on a spare. That's 10 on. Oh, Abby. 7-pin lead. Mike to answer. No, 5-8. Spare break. Mike just takes it. All right. Alex is back to the bottom, and both bowlers working on a strike. See if we can get a star frame here. We had 3 out of 4 last frame. Rick Dash on lane 1 for the double. And leaves the 7-pin. Had a chance. David for the double. He's off the side. 7 drop. Leaves a 1-2-8. David at the 3-pinner. Looks good. He's got it. 20 bucks for Dave. 59 plus on the 4th. Rick 9 out. 46 through 4. Another 3 out of 4 frame for the pair. David is trailing by 5 up a hit. Right now, Abby stepping up on a strike with a 7-pin lead. Strikey Mikey. No strikies yet. Flip on a spare. Abby for the double. That's solid. 5-pin, no. Mike on the spare. Very light on the head pin. 8 count.
Dan, you want to run?
Abby got marked. Another 20 bucks. 78 plus in the bid.
Everybody that runs is bowling.
Mike just takes a 2-pinner. Looked like he might have picked it. So 65 plus 78 plus is the scratch score. Abby ahead by 9 pins at the half with handicap. Both bowlers on a hit. I love Sherman pin setters, man. Rick cuts a duck.
Yeah.
David liked that one. You see him swing the arm. You know he likes it. You know it's probably solid in the pocket. He leaves the 5-8. Rick off the mark, way off the mark on the spare attempt. David converts it. It would be another 3 out of 4 for the pair. No. Rick, a 7 box. David a 10. Picks up 3 more pins. David now a 6-pin lead. Head to the 6th.
Why?
Yeah. Nine count from Mike. Leads to 10 pin. Mike trailing by 9 coming into the second half. Abby solid again on lane 1. Yeah. That's 2 times in a row she's packed. Abby solid again. That was 10 deep. And Mikey responds with the spare. 10-pin match now. Abby up 10 pins, it's even. Rick Dash in the 6th frame, trailing by 6. Through the middle. David, heavy, carries a lot of it, leaves the 2-pin. Rick in the ditch and it pops out. Gonna need that re-spotted. Or not, because we're not sanctioned, so. David the 10 box. Mike with the strike. Trying to tread water in this game at least. 94 in the 6th, and he's trailing by 10. He's just put up a strike. See if Abby responds. This is for the double. She takes one. Does she take the other one? No, just leaves the 8-pin. Abby's got the mark. Another 20 box. 10-pin match. Even hit. David through the middle, 1-5 only. David has an 8-pin lead headed into this frame. David almost made the back row. Rick with a very unusual 5-pinner. Yeah, it's no good way to shoot that. Oh no. David used a 4 box. Rick Dash, thankfully only a 7 box. 5-pin lead for Dave. Abby up working on a spare. Mike working on a strike. Abby packs it on lane 1 again. Mike another 20 strikes. Abby packs it on lane 1. Mikey for the double. High and tight, rips the middle. Mike goes for the 1. 7 count. He'll be trailing by a bit now. Be 13 and a hit if he gets the wood here. Make it 15 and a hit. And it's going to be all but over for Mike. Rick Dash off the corner 3. His first effort. David now looking to cover. It's a recover from last frame. He goes off the side before. Rick off the mark, open frame again. Rick only 1 mark in the match. Going to be under his box. David at the 6-pinner. No, off the head pin. Now David is likely going to be shooting the 2 to play safe. Rick an 8 box, so David can hold 2 pins here. He'll gain 1 pin in wood. Make it a 6-pin match. He opts for the shot, and he matches Rick's 8 box. 110, 105, David up 5. Mikey in the 9th, good ball for 5-9. Down 15 and a hit. Abby gets any kind of mark here, it's all but over. Abby for the double. Oh, not yet. Mike's got to have this. And he does. Sparing the 9th for Mike. Abby needs to hold pin count here. And it's going to count 5. Game not over yet. Oh no. 5 on, 5 out. 15-pin match, and Mike is up a mark. It's a 1-mark game with good fills. David in the 9th, he's up 5 pins. Solid 5. Rick all over the pocket, leaves the 4-pin. David got his single. Puts pressure on Rick now to make his. And Rick does have it barely. 5-pin match, both bowlers on spares. Now back to Mike and Abby. Mike down 15 up a mark. Abby in the 10. Through the middle. Big ball here for Mike. Needs a good count and a makeable or a strike. Oh no. He also goes through the middle for 3. And that is going to be all she wrote. Unless Mike can convert here. Not mathematically over yet. Now it is. Abby will survive. Abby ends the game on a 5-box, 5-on, 5-out, and a 6-box. And it's going to scrape by with the win. Mike takes 10. 166 to 158 final score with handicap. Now to David and Rick. 5-pin match. David with the lead. Both bowlers have a spare working. Spare fill for Rick. Off the lip. Oh, just short. Counts 9. David's fill. Right in there, 7-pin, solid. Matching 9 counts keeps it a 5-pin match. Rick to fire first. He's got to have it. And he does. David now wants his. Taking an extra second here at the 7-pin. He's got it in the face. Rick really needs a strike here to put any pressure on Dave. 5-pin match still. Rick's fill. Well, he takes 9. David, 4 to tie, 5 to win. And that'll do it. Best time for the pocket 5-10. David wins 147-143. All right. While we're waiting for the next round to start, I'm gonna head to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Hey, scratch are way ahead. Yeah, you can. It's like the biggest one around. Oh, now, okay, now. I was thinking of 5 minutes.
I'm 4-0 right now between Thursday night and Saturday night.
Was that Kelsey? It's right here. And they said I hope they can say it back. That's what I said.
Me and Ruben, me and you are on 3 and 2 and we'll be and 2 once we come up to that. Sam, can you make copies? Can you have make copies?
What you looking at? Yes.
I'll go A, you go 1, I guess. That way. We start off. Yeah, we're going to at the same page. We call for ball.
Good luck, young man.
Good luck.
You're running top of the house. You're on 5 and 6. Because Davey, I think he will.
So are we ready to start?
Yes. Ready to go? Yeah, let's go. All right, here we go. Good luck.
I forgot you're a lefty.
I'm open to.
I'm going with you, baby.
We're both on pace for 300.
That's right.
All right, y'all hear me? Sweet.
start, David, 5 pin.
Nice ball.
Ruben is an 8 handicap, and Frank is a 19. Yeah, I found it. Ruben off the side, leaves for 1-2.
I had plenty of that. Man.
I believe I have all the handicaps in now correctly. Frank off to a strong start, and he's being spotted 11 pins. Abby being spotted 1 pin from Dave. Abby started out with a 9 box, and Dave started out with a spare. That fill shot is coming up right now. David, good technique off the side for 8. Through the hole. Abby had a 4-pinner. That is way off the mark. Wood ball for Dave is left. 8 on, 8 out. Abby, her wood ball. That's a little better. Cleans up the 10. David ahead 37-31 with handicap. Frank on the spare. Off the side for 7. Frank a lead of 20 pins. Ruben, long single, doesn't go. Gonna get up and fire his 3rd ball quickly. 9 out. Frank start 3 for 3. That looks good. He got it. Abby off the side drops 7, leaves for 1-2-10. David off the side, he also dropped 7.
Abby off the mark. David is also off the mark. Abby 9. David 8. David dropped 4 pins the last 2 frames. Not hit the head pin the last 6 shots. Frank, a solid 4 pin. And Ruben losing his touch off the side for 5. Frank will go 9 on and 9 out. This is twice. Ruben at the 5-pinner. That's a nice shot. How does that not go? Yeah, he's just as shocked as I am. How does that not go? It's all over the 1-3 high and tight how it's supposed to be. And a 9 out.
I thought it was pretty good.
David now in the 4th frame, leading by 5. Through the middle for 3. Abby on the pocket, leaves the 7-pin.
Nice call.
David, nice try, takes 3 of the 4. Abby's got the mark.
Were you a little nervous on that one?
Frank to start off the 5th frame. He's got a 30-pin lead. Looking to add to it. The strike. Didn't miss much. We had in the round of 20, we had a spare 1 in the 10th to tie a game. Yeah. Do you work tonight?
No, we have
Ruben's got a mark. First spare of the game.
No, I have a Christmas party.
David leading by 5, down a
They
hit.
aren't reps. I'm getting.
David in the 5th. That looks good. Does he get the 10 to go? No edge here. He'll stand. Now Abby's fill. Nine of her own. David's got the mark.
Out of way.
See if Abby can cover. She does. Nice star frame for the pair. Ruben on his fill, he counts 8, complete for pocket 7-10. Frank for the double. Oh yeah.
John, you should have just taken them off.
Shot, Frank.
A little breezy.
David fills 8. Abby gonna fill 6, and she leaves a split. Abby up 2 pins. David misses right. Ball for Dave. Looking to clean up for 10, and he will. 72 through 6 with scratch. 83 handicap. Abby 10 box. $85-83. 2-pin match. Meanwhile, Frank and Ruben is a runaway match. Oh, wow. Triple for Frank. David off the side for 7. He's a 1-2-8 pin. David trailing by 2 pins. Abby, light in the pocket, 5-9-10 split. Abby open frame, David open as well. David takes 10. Abby 9. David does gain back a pin there. Makes it a 1-pin match with 3 frames to go.
If Frank drops another strike here, someone might want to call Norm Gifford. Oh, no. All right, there's a break, Ruben. Just a 7-pin. Let's see what Frank does here. This is for the 4-bagger. Frank for 4. Off the side instead. Off the lip. Ends up with 8. Meanwhile, Ruben spares. This match is all but over. Let it all hang out on the legs. I saw. That's sick. Yeah, that's sick.
Oh, Frank misses the spare. Otherwise, we could have been talked about 200. He is 141 through the seventh, though. It's actually not out of the question yet. But it's going to require multiple strikes now where it could have been achieved with just spares. Or single strikes. Frank 150 for a spare triple will get him to 200. He's going to need some kind of triple, though. Abby misses her two-pinner. David breaks a two-pinner of his own. His a little easier. It's the 1-2. They are tied on scratch after 7 frames, but Abby does get that one-pin spot of handicap. David's got his mark, and that will effectively give him the lead. Abby takes the wood. There's a one-pin match with David up ahead. Meanwhile, Frank is up 68 down a mark. Ruben, we'll call that 9. Ruben with the spare. Frank breaks a single of his own. He leaves the 8-pin. Frank will bring it in. So Frank will need a triple in the 10th to shoot 200.
Way to go. Finish off the 200.
Huh? Triple for 200. Oh, there we go.
All right, foundation frame for Abby. She is up 1, down a mark, and she strikes. David's got to answer now. Put up a mark of his own. Needs a good count here to take the lead. No, 4 counts off the side. Give David a lead of 3 pins, and it'll be 3 pins if he makes a spare. Oh, robbery.
Good try.
David 9 out. Tough frame. Gives him a lead of 4 pins down a strike. Ruben making it closer. Trying to, at least. Finish on an okay score. Frank off the mark, and 200 out of the question. But a very strong game here for Frank. Vulture by that triple right in the middle of the game, 5, 6, and 7. $10 for 177, 196 for handicap. Almost had the handicap 200. Ruben spares, not 10. And if Ruben strikes here, it's a 48 pin match. All right, Ruben, way to finish. All right, down to Dave now. David up 2 pins, down a mark.
It's the way it goes sometimes.
Got the 7-10 to go for the strike. He's just part of the heavy lifting. He needs to avoid a double here from Abby. If she doubled, it's game over. And it's game over. He needs to avoid a double here from Abby. If she doubled, it's game over. Yeah, she's got liquid nitrogen, and it's game over. David needs it to have any sort of chance. He's got it.
Good shot.
Not dead yet. Abby needs count now. Abby needs good count. And she'll get it.
Oh, wow. Good ball.
Most David can shoot is 146. Abby already at 152. Abby finishes out 141. David, walk it off, David. All right, David finishes out with a 133 scratch, loses the game 153 to 144. Good games there.
You know what your prize is for losing?
And I thought I had the 1-2 up there, and I swear I would have bet you money when I let it go. And it kicked it in front of us. But trying to throw a triple in there. Right.
And it's a single, then after that. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Left the 7. Almost left the 5-7. The 5 and the 7 fell down late. Right, that's where it goes.
Yeah.
It'll come on eventually. There we go. Nick has abandoned. I am going to finish getting my stuff, and then we will get back to the semifinal. He already changed. I'll put my balls away. I hope you guys don't mind. I am changing my shoes. Nick! It was only the power to the laptop. It would have never died eventually. All right, looks like we're still doing. Yay! I love me smelling some money. 75? All right. Yeah. All right, time to disconnect the battery. John, you want to be on commentary? You want to be on commentary? Here. What pairs had everyone bowling on?
I'm on 3 and 4. I knew that.
Yeah, you're Karen.
Say anything you want right now.
Abby, I think.
Yeah, Abby.
Are you Abby?
So you guys.
What does it go to the YouTube thing?
Say anything you want. I got the mic. We can say whatever we want now.
I can't trust these people. I can't trust these people around here with anything. I'm telling you.
I can say it. I'll turn around and tell Nick like you can do whatever you want.
You bowling?
Ready? Ready?
Take this.
Wait for your good start.
You can start if you want to. I got you.
Get my balls first.
Yeah, warm up a little. That might be helpful. All right.
What's that?
I'm kind of multitasking here, people, so give me some time here. Nick half abandoned me, so I cannot set everything up while we're going. We're still doing doubles, but we'll have both semifinals on camera here. Should be Frank Tribeman versus somebody and Abby Schlein versus somebody else. I'm just gonna grab this sheet. I'll figure it out as we go. I got my shoes on, didn't even change my shoes. Oh, he could have at least helped me clear out the scoreboard. So Abby has 12 and she's a top. Let's copy that then. I unfortunately do not know who she bowled. Frank. This is Ed. Look at the sheet. Ed Pratt. Cap. 15. Hopefully I spelled this right. Iberman? I don't think there's an ER. I think it's Schreibman. I'll double check that later. Someone in the chat can tell me I'm very wrong. 19. Schlein. And we're up against the last bowler who I do not know. Oh, Abby's not open to strike. Strike. Red, one spare. 9, we're shooting a single. Frank, no strike. I gotta figure out who this is. I have no idea who this is. Karen Leonard? I believe that's right. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in and then double check it. I'm catching up, guys. Catching up. 9, 10. Okay, so it's Karen. Okay. All right, I was correct. That is Karen. Now, Abby, spare, followed up with a strike. Karen's gonna get us 44? 44. All right, I shall try to keep up from here. 8 on. And a big strike there. Okay, I can pay attention now, guys. Karen's gonna go open here. Oh, that was an interesting. That's the 2 I tried to take. 9 out. Ah, take all the shoots. Y'all smell my feet through the mic. Oh, huge ball, Ed Pratt. I'm not gonna do replays right now. I can't exactly see that lane very well. I can see 3 and 4. I can see 5 and 6. Karen, just off the side, 3 pinning. Oh, for the double? Hopefully my mic is still working. Okay. I missed it for 9 count on that strike. And missed it again. 9 out. Abby up on her strike. It's off the side. Tricky break. Frank up on his strike. Ah, rips the middle. Oh, no. 5 count on the strike for Abby. Cleans it up for 10. Right for the count here. Dave Jones, 7. Ooh, tough break, Abby. Frank goes 8 out. And he tries to go wrong side. Unfortunately, does not go. Frank after the open off the side. It's makeable. Apparently, I'm not paying attention to any of these pitches. Okay, that was what I did. I missed Karen's 7 box. Alright, Frank already with a small lead in the match. not hang on. It's 9 out.
You're right.
The ball. Oh, no, okay. All right. That was looking very bizarre. Well, she had the 4, 6, what was that, 8, 9, 10? Head on a zigzag. It's the easy 3 out of it. This is the hard 3. $10 there for Ed. Ed down 17 pins here. It's got some work to do. It's not. For the strike. Yeah, my score is not making. There's no way it's going like that. Who did this? Ah, jeez. Okay. That fixed it. That was bizarre. I don't know who did that. Breaking my score again. There's Karen. Ed's score couldn't have been. So Ed is actually up. Hangs in there, good ball. Oh, okay. That pair has given some ugly runs today. Like on very good hits. Speaking of ugly breaks, Frank nearly left Greek Church. Took out the 4-pin on his first ball. He's gonna have to settle for an 8 box. Tough break, 8 out. And still in pretty decent control of the game, getting 44 pins. Oh, that's a good ball. Abby's got a lot of work to do to make this back. Hitting this 2-pin would be a big start. Frank gonna go out and fire. Frank happened to be on this lane, not the other lane. He's got splits every time he's been up on lane number 5 or 6, lane 6. Just single pin that time. Kicks that pin in the side, takes out his little brother. Abby's down 18 pins, but up ahead. Again, still at work. Frank, oh, doesn't hang in there. Oh my. Ow. Yeah, that pair has been not pretty today. Frank goes 9 out. Ugly. I don't know what to do with that. Oh my! Replay. Ugly. I don't know what to do with that. Oh my! That's a tough shot. Ed on his strike, goes through the middle. Let's make sure he gets a bunch of it. Oh, all right. Good count of that. Through the middle. That'll go 9 out. And back through the middle. Oh, that's 3 balls through the middle of the lane. 5 bots. So she's up 7, but down a hit. So it's basically an even game right now. Well, in our other matchup, Ed is up 14 pins. Both bowlers on an open. Absolute hammer from. Well, in our other matchup, Ed is up 14 pins. Both bowlers not much to see. By the time you get away, all the pins are already gone. Absolute. Oh, okay. That's better for him. Should have zoomed in a little bit more. It's a little late now. I'm further down the lane, so. Yeah, we finally finished cleaning up lane 3. Ew, no, doesn't get there. Outside, a makeable 3-pinner. Instead of clean outside, it goes. That is not outside. That's in a ditch. That's the spot. 10 out. Important frame here for Adam. On the spare. There, Frank, gotta get some pins here. Oh no, 100 is not safe for Frank. Alright, big ball here from Abby on lane 4. Looks good. Oh, perfect pitch. With that strike, she takes the lead in the game. Up 3 and a hit. Right on the other side. Okay. The crowd is going quite wild for it, for that 9. $20 for Ed. Any count on this ball locks up the game. A double? Double! I'll go ahead and give it a replay. Doubles are big. I like any count on this ball. We all like doubles. Locks up the game. That's going to force probably a couple marks out of Karen here. That was a weird break. 7 there for Ed. That will be enough for Ed to advance on into the finals. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'll get him out for you. I've had him for a while. I need to get him resurfaced. I probably will after White Oak. 7-8, yeah.
Buy him.
3, 9.5, 3 times, something like that. They're great backup balls when the comments are too heavy. But they're like still good. To be honest, I probably should be starting with those balls more often. That's what I mainly throw. In that bag, I've got Comets, Urethane Pro Lines, Cobras, and Arrows. They're just a funky cover. They're just kind of like a funky cover. Like it just feels like a soft rubber, like a Manhattan, but it's not. I think that's just about going to end it for Karen here. That double from Abby took total control over this game, and that made split. He made the 6, 8, 9, 10. Lane 3 has been funky today. They just left some weird stuff. He told me. I can't remember the exact break. Yeah, it was like 3 in the back row plus 1. Oh yeah. What James Diamond had to shoot to beat me in Pro Tour. Really? Did Frank really just throw a triple and I wasn't paying attention? Cool. That's a good shot. If I wasn't doing this so much, I'd come and bowl in this more often. I'm actually going back with more money in my pocket today. That's after I got drinks. Your handicap? Yeah, probably. I only gotta shoot 450 to make the cut. Well, I shoot 450 here. I only had 4 strikes. 2 of them were backdoor. Everybody loves Dundalk. It always plays really good. I'm averaging 146 at Mount Airy on Wednesdays. Yeah, it's nice to bowl in there. The only problem is there's only like 2 like high tier leagues, the Tuesday night men's and the late Wednesdays.
Ed, you're on 11, 12. She's on 1 and 2.
You only gonna bowl 1 league next year? 3, yeah, I can get behind that. 3 usually is too much. So I'm not talking about much on the match. The matches were kind of over going into that time frame. So Ed Pratt versus Abby Schlein. Singles. 2. All right, and I can move the camera over. Nice finish. All right, gotta move the camera. Moving the camera. Moving the camera. 1 and 2, right? Yeah. No, that's all right. I can't move the camera. All right, that's good. All right, guys, we're moving into the finals, updating the thingy here. So everyone knows we are in the finals. Abby Schlein versus Ed Pratt.
I guess I'm the higher seed. You were 16, I was 7.
Just waiting for them to get started. See it. And then I can get home, and maybe it'll be about halftime in the Commanders game. I don't have to watch. Yeah, I'm good. Is Ed leading off? Let's swap that up.
Thank you. You ain't got to tell me. I know.
Ed is leading off, so we'll put him up top. Alrighty, and off we go. Good ball. What a ball.
Whoops.
Replay that one. Good ball. What a ball. And as Ed just said, Abby is giving Ed 3 pins in this matchup. That's a good ball. Just hit a tiny bit light. I think you're going to kick off. Kick. Ah. No. That's good. There for Abby. How many we got? You got 40 of you out there? Ah, chopping. Oh, wow. Almost won. Had 2 or 3 chances to take that last pin out. I'm going to settle for a wood box here. 10 for Abby. Ed on his strike. The ball, a little heavy, maybe. Oh, look at the bottom on that pin. Look, he pulled it. Yep. The score of the Falcons-Panthers game is 7-6. Sorry, I saw that score and I was like, oh, there's football on today. All right, Ed after missing that 2-pinner. Maybe? All right, that's one of them. Looks good. Spare. All right. Good ball. Ooh, okay. We'll break out of that. Could have been worse. So it's top pin. Gotta get there. No. Abby takes 10 that frame. Abby down 6 pins. Ah, heavy. Off the wall, maybe? In! Ah, only 2 go. Gets 10 there. Ed with an opportunity here to really blow this game open. Good ball. Just gets there. Still got enough oil on these lanes to get that ball there.
Hey, we saw the Jimmy hack.
Kill for Ed. Heavy. 4. Gives him a 19-pin lead after 4 frames. Good 10 there for Ed.
Here you go.
Right, Abby gonna have to get something started here. It's got a shot. It's fading. It's good about our hand, but I think it hit the lane and it started kind of. Oh, trying to get there. He's just the head fade. Sign of a good bowler. Throwing that last ball still at the head. Nine out for Abby. These are 54 and a half, 66 with handicap. Facing up against Ed, who has 71 and a half, 86 handicap. Ed up 20 pins, both bowlers open. We can get there. running out of things, probably wanted to make that shot. It was very makeable. Unfortunately, the ball pushed off to the side. Now it's probably begging to get a 9 box here. I think it's 10. But Ed is kind of in cruise control here until Abby rolls together some marks. Ed pushed that one a bit. Gotta make sure you get some wood, Ed. I don't want to give Abby too much life. That's more good. Oh, that's gonna push. Oh, I had one early. For the 10, that takes 10. That keeps his 20-pin advantage. A little light on the head pin. Leaves a good break. Can start forcing out some doubles out of Abby with this hit. Oh no, pushed it. I did that a few times here too. Line's on the right side, just feels like the ball slides a bit more than you think it would. Line out for Ed. Good for Abby to get some pins back. She might need the mark out. That's going to go away. Oh, 3-pinner. Solid Mount Airy pitch out there. Good. Yeah, get some sideboard help. So Abby's down 19, but up a hit. Again, open frames not good at this point. It needs marks, plural. Oh no. Oh, it's a good 9 count. The way that ball hit, I expected a 3-pinner again. Someone's got all 10 of them. All over. All right, we might have a game now. Last 3 frames, I'd let Abby hang around and made him pay in those 2.
Did you win or no? I thought you might be
That looks good. I think it hit a little light. Needs a baby split. This isn't too bad a shot with that ball. As long as he gets the right side of the pin with his rotation, the ball should kick pretty well right into that 10 pin. Or he can just shoot it outside. That works too. With that, Ed's up 10 pins, both bowlers on hits. With 2 frames to go. It's work to do. It'd be hard to make up 10 pins. You can make up 7 or 8. 10 is where it gets tricky. 10 you need your opponent to make mistakes. Especially this late in the game. That's a good ball. Oh, no. Lane 1 disagrees with me. Oh, almost. Yes. Probably not. Because it's a shotgun mic. It really only hears what's in front of it. But it'll hear you. Why is everyone shocked that there is a microphone on a camera? Every time. Oh, good ball. Have to make this. We got a game here. He's got to get there. All right. Slides on over. So with that, Abby is on a hit and down 7 pins. Very close game now. 3 marks in a row for Abby. Good ball. Get all of them. Good ball. Get all of them. Turned it around fast. Got to get that ball back. Trying to throw a double. Double nearly every game in bracket today. And didn't get there. But broke very nicely. We take those. It's actually a very important 9, because now it forces Ed to double. As that 9 gets her up to 53. So Ed will have to throw a double now. 9 out for Abby, gives her a 141 game with handicap 153. Ed will need to throw a double. For the first one. Oh, no. So close. And with that, Abby Schlein will take this win. Ed put it in there. It didn't fall. Ed with a strike here will finish out with a 151 and lose by 2. Oh, why not? Now's the time for the strike.
Good job.
9 out.
Good job, Abe.
So Abby will win by 3 pins. All right, everyone. Turn the camera over to me. I'll figure out what the camera is. Ah, there it is. Ah, look at my big head. I'm almost as big as Nick. Actually, it's only like a quarter of the size of Nick's head. But anyway, that's it for today. We will be back in 3 weeks. 3 weeks. I think that's when the Pop Witten at White Oak is. I think it's 3 weeks. Yeah, we'll go with 3 weeks. But anyway, good time here for everyone, and we'll see you in 3 weeks, I guess. See you around. Bye.